Biafra! All hail the United States of Biafra! Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We made it. We made it. That's why we are Biafrans. What we did, we shocked them. We shocked the world. This is to show the world that what we do is not determined by an individual. When the spirit of Biafra leads us, we move non-stop. So we are in the Independence Week. It could last a week, it could last 2 weeks, it could last 3 weeks, it could last a month, but that 29th of November is sacrosanct. And there was a reason Biafrans decided to shock the zoo, and we did it. Because of the history of this Biafra Republic government in exile and de facto, because of the lies and some of these little things they did to our PM, we can't trust nobody. We can't. Don't trust me. I'm not begging nobody to trust me. Yeah. And I'm not going to trust you, you know. But we, as Biafra, we are going to start to learn to trust each other. So, on behalf of our Prime Minister, His Excellency, the Obadobie, the Peace Ambassador, Anon Kankampi, His Excellency Simon Eber, we Biafrans, we thank you and we greet you for bringing freedom to the United States of Biafra. Finland says, with their local zoo agents hanging around Finland, that our Prime Minister is inciting us. Inciting is the word. And they think if he doesn't talk to us, if they take away his phone, if they don't allow him to talk to any of us, then we are not going to be incited, right? That was their thought, right? That was their mentality. Just like the zoo thought that when they take Onyendu and lock him up, we are not going to talk about Biafra anymore. Nobody is going to say anything about our freedom anymore. That is their mentality. So that little children's mentality that went into the Nigerian zoo government is now seeping into Finland somehow. But we have a message for them. If I am gone today, there are people that will be more deadly than me that will rise up to move this struggle. That is something they do not understand, or they do understand, but they think they can suppress us. They think with these little shenanigans they can down our spirits. They think with all those maneuvers for Africans to continue to be the slave to the white man that can continue to reap our resources, drill our mineral resources, take our oil reserves by intimidating us. I have a word for the Western world. I have a word for the Western world. This crop of Africans you have at this time, you can never intimidate them. We are fearless. We are intelligent. We are economically stable. We have the money to match you, man to man, fire to fire, money to money, anywhere you bring it. Is to let us have our rights, to let us build our countries, to help us build our communities, to let our people enjoy those things that all of us here are offering and helping you in the first world, whatever country we are in the diaspora, whatever we are helping you to build in this country outside, we want to take it home to our people. I think that is a fair statement. It is fair. It's a fair statement. We can always come and visit you. We can always come and visit our businesses we have in diaspora. But we must go home and establish our homes. If I am gone today, there are people that will be more deadly than me that will rise up to move this struggle. That is something they do not understand, or they do understand, but they think they can suppress us. They think with these little shenanigans they can down our spirits. They think with all those maneuvers for Africans to continue to be the slave to the white man, they can continue to reap our resources, drill our mineral resources, take our oil reserves by intimidating us. I have a word for the Western world. I have a word for the Western world. This crop of Africans you have at this time, you can never intimidate them. intelligent. We are economically stable. We have the money to match you, men to men, fire to fire, money to money, anywhere you bring it. To help us build our communities, to let our people enjoy those things that all of us here are offering and helping you in the first world, wherever country we are in the diaspora, whatever we are helping you to build in this country outside, we want to take it home to our people. That is a fair statement. It is fair. It's a fair statement. We can always come and visit you. We can always come and visit our businesses we have in diaspora. But we must go home and establish our homes. We cannot continue to have the best doctors in the world in diaspora, the best nurse practitioners, the best nurses, the best engineers, the best lawyers, and they are practicing in diaspora while our own people back home, they are dying of high blood pressure, diabetes, basic health care. They are not getting it. And you think if you are working with any foreign government, just like Michael Rubin, our guest speaker, is trying to tell the international leaders right now, including Finland, if you think that these people that have been in Finland for the past 3-4 days, we have been in Finland, we have been making us, we have been talking, we are looking for those that
suffering needed a new vision. June 24th. April 16, 1984, they came at dawn, accused but never charged. 6 years withdrawn, but in that darkness a deliverer was born. His name, Chiroma, railway engineer with nothing but honest dreams, working for the nation, or so it seems. Coup attempt happened, North was blamed. Chiroma got arrested, 6 years unchained, condemned with a Yoko. Amnesty cried out loud, but Bia left him rotting, wouldn't be moved by the crowd. No trial, no justice, just darkness and despair. But he taught himself English, God was meeting him there. In the prison cell he learned compassion's power. That's where Chiroma grew. In the longest night preparing for this hour. That's what suffering do. When you've been where the people are, felt their pain, you can break their chains. Now he's running for their freedom, nothing to gain. Chiroma, Chiroma the deliverer, like Joseph from the prison cell. Bacardi is a Bacardi, he knows the story he can tell. He's been through the fire, 6 years couldn't break his will. Chiroma, Chiroma the deliverer, he's gonna save us still. Oh Chiroma, yes we will. Trust Chiroma, he's so real. It's that Chiroma understands our freedom's in his hand. But trials only make you stronger when you're made of tougher stuff. From prisoner to minister, then back to opposition, because he saw the suffering, needed a new vision. June 24, 2025, he walked away from power. Said, I can't defend this system for one more hour. Left the government to fight for you and me. That's the kind of leader who will set our nation free. Joseph was forgotten in Pharaoh's darkest cell, but God was preparing him a story he would tell. From prison to prime minister, God's timing is divine, and Chiroma's story echoes through the sands of time. 6 years in darkness prepared him for this day, to lead Cameroon forward in a brand new way, not with bitterness or hatred, but with vision clear. Chiroma's time is now, the moment's here. Chiroma the deliverer. He's been tested, he's been tried. Bakari is a Bakari, nothing left to hide. Chiroma, from Kondengui to the palace, watch what God will do. Chiroma, Chiroma the deliverer, he's delivering you. If you've ever felt imprisoned by the system, if you've ever felt forgotten in your struggle, if you've ever wondered if change could come, remember Chiroma's name. 6 years in chains, now he's breaking yours. For October 12th,
at the end, every glory and adoration will belong to God and not to man. Shame the enemy. That at the end, every glory and adoration will belong to God and not to man. Now let us go and tell you what is happening that some of you do not understand. I want those of you who are hardcore, those who were chosen before you were born. There were some people who were chosen before they were born to agitate for Biafra restoration. This is a message for you. Those who from their mother's womb they were born to do this very work. You must be very, very strong. Because Biafra will open the eyes of black people all over the world. Because Biafra will mean that blacks from America, blacks from the Caribbean, from Southern America, they will all flood into Africa. It will be like the time that Yeshua was born. Biafra is like a light, a beacon. They will follow it. They will say, let us go and see what is happening there. That is what these neo-colonialists do not want. They don't want Biafra to come. I am telling our people so they understand. The mountains, I didn't say one mountain, the mountains in front of us that we need to overcome. And for us to overcome it, we need to be very strong mentally, mental strength. Just like when you're doing anything in life, and it appears as if you are being buffeted from everywhere. That is the time that you no longer rely on willpower or your muscles. You go to your brain to endure and to persevere and to keep going until you overcome. That is the stage we are in right now. To make sure that our brain is in gear to confront everything the Janjaweed has to throw at us. We don't have money. Their budget is over $20 billion to fight us. They can bribe Facebook. They can buy them off. They can do anything they like. They can come to some of you and bribe you off. They can promise you what you've never had before. They can give you maybe a house in Dubai. They can promise you a vehicle. They can tell you, oh, we'll make you vice president. They can promise you anything to make sure that you're like them. But this very IPOB, this very hardcore is not going to move. And I will tell you why we can't move. Community, we need to be very strong mentally, mental strength. Just like when you're doing anything in life and it appears as if you are being buffeted from everywhere. That is the time that you no longer rely on willpower or your muscles. You go to your brain to endure and to persevere and to keep going until you overcome. That is the stage we are in right now. To make sure that our brain is in gear to confront everything the Janjaweed has to throw at us. We don't have money. Their budget is over $20 billion to fight us. They can bribe Facebook. They can buy them off. They can do anything they like. They can come to some of you and bribe you off. They can promise you what you've never had before. They can give you maybe a house in Dubai. They can promise you a vehicle. They can tell you, oh, we'll make you vice president. They can promise you anything to make sure that you're like them. But this very IPOB, this very hardcore is not going to move. And I will tell you why we can't move.
a minute silence for our fallen heroes and heroines. We pray for the soul of our heroes and heroines, the brave souls whose sacrifice birthed our freedom. May their spirits guide our leaders, unite the people of the United States of Biafra, and lead us to full sovereignty. We are certain that their blood would never be shed in vain. The U.S. BDF anthem.
Thank you. Together, we all would now recite the national anthem. We can do this with the hosts and the co-hosts. I think that would be fine. On the count of 3, please unmute your mics and let us say this together. The pledge, forgive me. The pledge. 1, 2, 3. I pledge loyalty to the citizens of Biafra, land of the rising sun. Our history, values, and love. Friend alive, lest perish. All peace, progress, and
Good evening, Biafra. Please, can you unmute my camera? My camera, please. Yeah, thank you so much. Good evening, Biafra. This is Patricia Umobai here again today, 11th of October 2025. My name is Patricia Umobai, the inter-COS in the Office of Deputy Prime Minister, so COS Dr. Ngozi Orabweze. Yeah, we are here because it's going to rain again today. Thank you all for coming, Biafrans. We love you all. We love you. We love you. And before we start, we're going to take prayer. And anybody lead by the Spirit of God, please can you lead up for this prayer? Thank you. Prayer, please. Anyway, I'm going to pray. Mighty God, everlasting King, our Maker, or the God of universe, the one who brought us so far and is not going to leave us where we are now. We thank you for all you have done for us today. Thank you, Lord, for our soul. Thank you for our life. Thank you for our family. Thank you for all you are doing in our life. Thank you because you never allow us to fail and we will never fail. Thank you, Lord, because whoever you bless, no one shall curse. You said, do not touch my anointed one and do my prophet no harm. We thank you, Lord, for the life of Mazen Mandekano, where he is. We know that no matter what happens, God is still God. Thank you, Lord, for this life. We thank you, Lord, for our Prime Minister, Simon Epa. We know that God has work to do there too. Thank you, Lord, for the person you are using as president, because you know how to do your things. There is reason why you are doing whatever you are doing. You allow it. Because if you don't allow it, it will never happen. Therefore, we say thank you. The person you are using at present, we thank you, Lord, that you put wisdom, knowledge, and understanding into her. Let her speak when you ask her to speak. When you ask her to quiet, let her quiet. And the wisdom will be working on her. It will not work on her own wisdom. We thank you, Lord, for everybody that supports, all the cabinet members. Thank you for all the Biafrans. Thank you, Lord, for what you are doing, that you never leave us alone. Thank you, Lord. We love you all. And it's going to rain again today. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Where you bring your money, money, that place will never dry. In Jesus' wonderful name, I pray. Can we please say our Lord prayer together, everybody? Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed give us this going to open the fundraising. I'm going to call the finance secretary. That is Sandy. Are you ready? The microphone for you so that you can bring in the Deputy Prime Minister. Okay. So, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Patricia.
Okay. You are not coming out, Sandy.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you now.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Honorable Patricia and Honorable Christopher, for helping us and for doing what you know how to do best. Thank you for your presence. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on which part of the universe you are reaching.
You are causing trouble in our home.
Please, just give me a minute. I'm going to mute everyone, and then I will let you unmute. Thank you. Should I continue? Yes, please go ahead. Okay. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on which part of the universe you are. Greetings to all that are here present with us, and greeting to everyone that is with us, watching us. Thank you for your presence, and welcome to our event today. One of the reasons that we are here is what is known to everybody. And one of those reasons is what happened a couple of days ago in the case of our Supreme Leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The Nigeria state once again shows and continues to make mockery of her judiciary system. By doing that, they continue to leave their handprints and footprints on the sands of the most and worst judiciary failure. Most unjustified and most systematic, selective, partial judiciary system against a specific group of people, the Biafrans. That is one of the reasons why we are here. Because no one can find himself or herself in the situation that the Nigerian people has placed us. If you cannot get justice in a judicial system of any kind, then you shouldn't be in that place. That's the reason why Biafrans have decided to leave the Nigeria state. And that, I give my special thanks to those before us that have fought this freedom, that have fought for our freedom. And we have taken it up because we cannot continue this way. No human being can.
I thank the Biafra Liberation Army and all armed forces. Thank you for all you do. I thank the Biafra government, cabinet, for your restless and relentless work that you do every second, every day. I thank the genuine Biafrans, those that know the reason why we are here, those that have decided to change this state, this situation that we found ourselves. And I'm hopeful that most of us and many of us will continue to change from their mental slavery thoughts and minds and get serious, fall in line, and let's free ourselves. That's the reason our Onyendu is there. And that's the reason Finland is playing games of cats and dog, trying to use us and our leaders, our prime minister, for a bet. It's not going to happen. It will not happen unless the Lord liveth not. So long as the Lord lives, and so long He has empowered us, given us the grace and wisdom, we will not continue to be in this state. This situation must be changed. And that's why we are here. We are here because we have a great leader at this moment in time. A special daughter, a human being that God has specifically blessed us with and then given us at this point in time. It's not an easy one, but God has blessed us with the one He has blessed and given to us so that we may find the solution with the wisdom God has blessed her with. I don't want to talk too much. And on that note, I welcome our Deputy Prime Minister and the Chief of Staff of the United States of Biafra, the surrogate, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Parabeze. You are welcome.
Thank you so much, Fam D. That was the bomb. Thank you. Thank you so much for that wonderful speech and introduction. Thank you so much. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, dear friends. Thank you so much, Honorable Christopher. Thank you so much, Honorable Patricia, for holding this Zoom down until we are all ready to begin. Thank you so much for what you do. Thank you for those working behind the scene. Honorable Uche, thank you so much for what you all do. And the gentleman that played the national anthem, thank you so much for helping out. Every day we get more experts joining the United States of Biafra government. So if you have not joined, ask yourself, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? We have thousands of different areas where your service could be of help. Why don't you just find one small place you can play a constant role, steady role, and fix yourself in there and continue to make your presence felt by not just the government, but also by Biafrans. Everything we do at this time, all of us, is volunteer service.
to protect our land. So I thank those joining the government by the seconds, by the minute, to bring their expertise to make sure that Biafrans go home as quickly as possible, to make sure that Biafra land is protected from the reintegrated terrorists brought in by the Nigerian government in Biafra land. I think those volunteering their experts, their services to ensure that every single reintegrated terrorist in Biafra land wearing Nigerian military and police uniform is taken out from Biafra land. Thank you so much for what you do. Self-determination is our right. Self-defense is our right. The United States of Biafra citizens must continue to protect themselves from the reintegrated terrorists hired by the Nigerian state, giving military and police uniform and sent into Biafra land. We will continue to protect ourselves. We will continue to ensure they leave our land. They must leave Biafra land. So thank you so much, family. Thank you, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, everyone listening to me. I welcome you again to this fundraising, humanitarian fundraising for the Biafran people, to help thousands of innocent Biafrans that are locked up in different jails and cells across Nigeria and across Biafra land by Nigeria state, and also by the legitimized governors in Southeast and South, working hand in hand with the Nigerian state. That is why we do what we do. Also to raise money, to protect our new nation, to defend our new nation, to build our new nation, to ensure that the reintegrated terrorists brought by the Nigerian state have no place in Biafra land. The reintegrated extremists that kill innocent Christians, Biafrans are Christians, mostly, about 98, 99% Christians, just 1% is the rest. We thank Biafrans for sitting up, for standing up, for coming together every Saturday to raise the money to remove the terrorists brought in by the Nigerian state. Thank you so much. Let me start by recognizing our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, who the Nigerian state are planning to kill, who is languishing in the Nigeria DSS dungeon now for almost 5 years. We thank him for what he do. He is our hero. He is the hero of all Biafrans, 80 million Biafrans scattered all over the world. Our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu is our hero, regardless of what anyone says. Majority, over 50 million Biafrans have voted to support Nnamdi Kanu. That is why they voted for our self-referendum. That is why we declared our independence on November 29, 2024 in Lati, Finland. Our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu is not a terrorist. He has not committed any crime. The only reason Tinubu and Christopher Musa is holding Nnamdi Kanu as we speak is because Nnamdi Kanu has said his people do not want to live in the same nation with reintegrated terrorists brought in by Tinubu and Christopher Musa. We do not want to cohabit. We do not want to cohabit with reintegrated terrorists like Boko Haram, like ISIS, like ISWAP, all these terrorists across the globe that Nigerian government has given a safe haven to reside inside Nigeria and in Biafra land. Nnamdi Kanu has said no. He does not want his people
to cohabit with reintegrated terrorists. That is the only reason the Nigerian government kidnapped him from Kenya, moving to the DSS Niger, where he is, where they have been trying to kill him, where they are actually killing him. With all the things they are doing to Nnamdi Kanu. He doesn't eat well. They don't allow him to talk to his family members. They don't allow him access to proper medical care. They don't allow him access to exercise normally as a human being. They don't allow him freedom of information to communicate with his people. All these are geared towards killing Nnamdi Kanu. That is the only target of Tinubu and Christopher Musa, to kill him. The world is watching. Biafrans are watching. The United States of Biafra government and the Biafra people, 80 million Biafrans, will do everything that is within our power legally to make sure.
Alah, uban semakin banyak lah. Nampak macam lebih tua. Nak warnakan rambut leceh pula. Dan hasilnya nampak...
It's already happening. One can stop. All of us witnessed the last time they brought him to court, where he appears so frail. We can see the swellings on his lower eyelid. We can see the swellings in his hand. We can see the swellings on his feet, showing actually there's a problem with the kidney. The terrorist state of Nigeria, what they did before the last hearing, they refused him to go to the hospital. They want to kill him. They want him to die. Rather, they brought, according to them, they've appointed 8 medical officers from the Nigeria, from the Zulu Medical Association, to go and look after Nnamdi Kanu, to go and assess him. That was already. And report back to their court, to their shambolic court, within 8 days. Within 8 days. That was a trial before the last one. That was what Tinubu and Christopher Musa told the 8th member in the Nigerian Medical Association. They told, go and look after Nnamdi Kanu, go and assess him and report back to the court. That guy, they put there as a head. Just
Gift, okay? You said you want to see me, right? You guys, please just like the video, okay? Just like the video.
As I was saying, sorry about that, they appointed these 8 people to go and assess Nnamdi Kanu and report back to Christopher Musa and his Fulani oligarchs that are running Nigeria, the Fulani terrorists that are killing Christians in Nigeria. So they sent their stooges to work. Their stooges, they went to work to go and assess our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu and to report back to them after 8 days. Then what happened? After 8 days, October the 8th, that was when the case came up again. 8 days. And then what happened? Tinubu again converged. He brought those people together again on October the 8th in the court in Abuja. And what happened? The Nigerian Medical Association, the medical officers presumed they were told to go and assess Nnamdi Kanu. They said the report is not ready. Therefore, the case cannot go on. The report was not ready after 8 days. Therefore, the case cannot go on. But the same Tinubu and Christopher Musa are negotiating peace deals with known terrorists carrying AK-47, chains of ammunition, chains of guns, killing indigenous Nigerians by the minute, by the second, taking over their lands, taking over their homes. Indigenous Christians are buried in mass graves. Christopher Musa is negotiating these people. But the 8 medical officers Christopher Musa appointed to go and assassinate Nnamdi Kanu, they came back and told Tinubu the medical report is not ready yet. After 8 days, on October the 8th. And then, what did Tinubu tell them? He told them to postpone the case. It doesn't matter. He can die. We already wanted Nnamdi Kanu to die. All these are just formalities. If they get someone else, they will kill him too. If they get the other person, same thing. Any Biafra, you and I, same thing. Kill them all. As long as we continue to milk the crude oil in their country, in Biafra land, that's all that matters. They can all be killed. You can arrest all of them, throw them in jails, different DSF dungeons across Nigeria and across Biafra land. As long as we retain our political power, our governance, we maintain them. They don't matter. Then, the report was not ready on October the 8th. Tinubu told them to postpone the case to October the 16th. So the case of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, all of us saw him appear in that court, looking very frail, very sick, at the point of death, because Tinubu wants to kill him. Christopher Musa wants to kill him. That's all, nothing more. The delegitimized governors want to kill him because the freedom of Nnamdi Kanu is the freedom of the Biafra people. The delegitimized governors, Hopuzodema, Peter Mbakoti, Soludo, and so on, all of them believe that once Nnamdi Kanu comes up, their political career as governors will be ended. So all they are fighting is to maintain that position that Tinubu and Christopher Musa gave them with the power of the gun, not by the people. People already rejected this. So Tinubu told them to postpone the case of Nnamdi Kanu to October the 16th. Then the stooge, the judge, the stooge they planted there told them, yes, you all can go till October the 16th. The case has been postponed till October the 16th so that the so-called medical people we told the ground assessing Nnamdi Kanu, their report could be ready. So those are the shams, the shambolic trial going on by the Fulani oligarchs holding Nigeria and Biafra, not Biafra anymore, holding the Nigeria indigenes to hostage. That's exactly what they're doing. So again, I want to thank our Nnamdi Kanu. He is our hero. That's what he remains. That which he says we already got. He not moved. He not moved. Let Christopher, Musa, and Tinubu continue to do their worst. The world is watching. Now we have some individuals like Showoreda has come out to say they want to march for our leader Onyedu Nnamdi Kanu on October the 20th in Abuja. It is a welcome development. It is a welcome development.
But me, as I'm not feeling this one when I did it.
Sorry, can you mute your phone? Wherever it is? Excuse me.
All right, please make sure you like the video, okay, and share it if you don't mind. And to some of you that want to join, the program, the Zoom link is being pinned here. You can also follow the Zoom link and join. So in case if you have something to say or ask a question or to do what you're supposed to do, the reason why the program is on, which I don't need to tell you, you already know what the program is all about. So don't forget to follow the link so you can join, the program. You can join them in the Zoom. Come in there and do what you're supposed to do. So it's not as if you are looking for the link. Don't tell me that you're looking for the link. The link is here. You can follow it immediately.
I'm so sorry. All right, so it's Saturday. We are very, very busy again. So now they postponed the case to October the 16th. We are going to see whatever they are going to come up with. But we know that our leader Nnamdi Kanu has not committed any crime. He has not committed any crime. What he was seeking, what he was looking for, is what we already got. Because the Biafrans do not want to cohabit with reintegrated terrorists that are killing Christians by the seven, taking over their homes. The whole world are fully aware. All over the world now. All of them has waken up to the mass murder, the killings of innocent Christians by the Nigerian state, by Tinubu and Christopher Musa. It is a continuous thing. They kill them using the reintegrated terrorists. It is a policy of the Nigerian government. Again, read my lips. It is a policy approved by the Nigerian state and the legitimized governors in Southeast and South. The legitimized governors like Soludo, Oti, all of them, they approved for Tinubu and Christopher Musa to reintegrate non-terrorists into Biafra land, into Nigeria. Soludo, his signature is there. He is part of that. He approved it. So it's a standing order. So when you see them going to countries, America, or Western world to ask for arms and ammunition to fight terrorists, that is a lie. There is nothing like that. They are the real terrorists. They are the ones that reintegrate the terrorists. I saw Senator Ababio trying to say, oh, he is going to come to America to tell America he's going to want people to come to America to tell them that the killing in Nigeria is not about religion, killing about Christians. What lie? This is the kind of fools you have that are making the world a very dangerous place. This Senator Ababio, this murderer, this man that kills, that supports the policy that kills Christians in Nigeria, say he's going to come to America. That Nigeria is not about religion, that these terrorists are killing everyone. No, that is a lie. Senator Abedjo is the one that initiated the policy to reintegrate ISIS, Boko Haram, ISWAP into Nigeria. Give them bank accounts, give them NIN numbers, give them BIP numbers or BVN numbers to open accounts to kidnap thousands of Christians, thousands of undergraduates, kidnap them into the bushes where they demand ransom that run into thousands before they release those indigenous Nigerian citizens. America do not ever allow somebody like Senator Abedjo cross the boundary of America. And I promise you, Biafrans will be waiting for him to step into the United States to bring that lie into America. We are waiting for you, Abedjo. Get ready with your people and come. You cannot carry such danger that you manufacture inside that zoo called Nigeria. You cannot carry it across Nigeria. Abedjo is part of those people that approved the policy to reintegrate non-terrorists into Nigeria. What is he talking about? Such a liar. Yes, the killing of Christians in Nigeria is engineered by the policy of Abedjo, who is the current sitting senator in the legitimized Nigerian state. He is part of the whole process. He supported the reintegration of non-terrorists into Nigeria. These non-terrorists are the ones killing indigenous Nigerian Christians. They are the ones killing indigenous Nigerian Muslims. It is this senator Abedjo. He is the main evil in that entity called Nigeria. So when they come out on, anyway, I don't even know who is believing their lies anymore, because the lie, this type of lies that Senator Abedjo, the Nigerian Senator Abedjo, is lying to the public. But I know that why he was saying those words, he knew that he looked so stupid on air. Because no genuine Nigerian or genuine Biafran believes him. If no international leader would allow anyone from Nigerian government to come into their office or do any business with them. Nigeria must be designated as a country of special interest with all the sanctions that comes with that. That must happen. If that does not happen, they will continue to kill Christians in Nigeria by the second, by the minute. It does not affect Abedjo as long as he continues to sell Nigerian crude oil to his allies and collect the money and buy houses in Europe and America, in Dubai, all over. It does not affect them. It is the people that are suffering. So Abedjo, shame on you to lie to the world that the killing, the mass murder of Christians in the Nigerian state is not caused by your policy. Yes, it's caused by your policy to reintegrate non-terrorists into Nigeria. But thank God the United States of Biafra has been declared as a sovereign nation, and we do not want any part of that in our new nation. They can continue to deceive their lives in that enclave called Nigeria. I want to use this opportunity, like I've said, we welcome the march being organized by Showore for our leader, Onyedin Namdekano. And all of us heard when Showore has said the response he tried to get from the legitimized Southeast governors and South-South governors was very abysmal. That means they don't want to be part of that. Because the Southeast, the legitimized Southeast governors, forcefully, currently occupying Biafra land are part of the reason why Nnamdi Kanu is dying. They want Nnamdi Kanu dead. All of them. Forget what they say. All of them. So let's see how they are going to do the march. Let us see how their response is going to be. That shows the world that the delegitimized Southeast and South governors forcefully currently occupying Biafra land, they must leave Biafra land. They will leave. We will make them leave. They and their politicians that support the Nigerian state. The United States of Biafra is a sovereign nation that was declared on November 29, 2024 in Latin when over 50 million Biafrans through a referendum has voted to exit Nigeria. That has been accomplished. That has been done. What we are doing now is protecting our land and protecting our allies. And I want to tell Biafrans, while we are working to ensure that we protect our land, there are some agents of the Nigerian state in Biafra land that continue to undermine the new nation, our new nation, our beautiful nation, which we are already building, the United States of Biafra. There is no other government. One leadership, headed by our leader, our Prime Minister, Simon Eber, and my humble self, Dr. Robinson. Anything outside this is fraud, and Biafrans have rejected that. So some of you can see the agents of the Nigerian state trying to fight our election, which is coming up on November the 4th, 2024. And the lockdown, voluntary lockdown of the whole Biafra land on November 8th by Biafrans. That lockdown will show those agents of Nigerian government that are pretending that they are Biafrans. The lockdown on November 8th will teach them a lesson they will never forget in their life. There are many lessons that are being taught every day, but this one too, we will add it to the lesson they will learn to know that the United States of Biafra is a sovereign nation with one leader, Nnamdi Kanu, one prime minister, and one deputy prime minister, Dr. Oral President, who is at this point in charge of the whole Biafra land. The whole Biafra land, 98% of Biafra supports the leadership of the United States of Biafra government. Take it to the bank. Anyone telling you anything different is the agent of the Nigerian state. Take it to the bank. No other leadership. So these Nigerian agents may come in different ways. And Biafrans, I want you to watch out for them. They can come in different formats. One of them actually went to show the old picture of Nnamdi Kanu during the last court hearing, saying that Nnamdi Kanu said, "Let me tell you, Biafrans and the world, Nnamdi Kanu supports Dr. Orabweze 100%. Everything I do in this leadership is supported 100% by Nnamdi Kanu, supported 100% by our Prime Minister Simon Eber. Take it to the banks. Yes. I'm telling you, that is a fact. The distractors you see fighting the USB cabinet and fighting Dr. Robinson are the same people that we are fighting Nnamdi Kanu, the same people that we are fighting Simon Eber. Do that equation. Nothing more. Nnamdi Kanu is fully aware of what Dr. Robinson is doing. Nnamdi Kanu supports 100% of what Dr. Robinson is doing. Do not let anyone deceive you.
I can't leave you never become.
I want to use this opportunity to remember our Prime Minister, His Excellency, Emma Simon Njoku, who, in the same manner, for the same reason,
Malnutrition should never pass from mother to child. In Sudan, baby Mohammed is weak and hungry.
That's because he objects to the killing of Christians in Nigeria, the killing of Christians in Biafra land. But the Nigerian terrorist state, Tinubu and Christopher Musa colluded with Alexander Starr, thinking that that would stop Biafra. They failed. The United States of Biafra has been there. Nothing will stop. The protection. We will remove everything, Tinubu, everything, Christopher Musa, everything, Nigeria must leave Biafra land. They must leave Biafra land, starting with this election coming up on November the 4th. For the state of Ikemba, the state of Odumegu, and the state of Omakala, we will take over the whole Anambra state. Biafrans, we have taken over, I'm telling you, step by step, state by state, starting with the state of the old Anambra state. After November the 8th, the state of Ikemba, Odumegu, and Omakala will be fully functional and active. There will be nothing like old Anambra state anymore. Biafrans will take over the old Anambra state after November the 8th. You will hear the sound of music. I'm promising you. So Biafrans, get ready. Get ready. We've taken over our first old state called Nigeria. We've taken it over after November the 8th. I'm telling you. So our Prime Minister, I know you are our hero. Let no one be moved. Let no one be confused. Our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, is a noble Biafran man, noble leader of Biafrans. Over 80 million Biafrans adore him. He is our hero. Christopher Musa and Tinubu can fight all they want. They've already failed. Nigeria is already a failed state. No one can stop this thing. And we tell our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, to be strong, to be resolute, do not be moved. For that which you say, we already got it. We got it. They're tying it up. Do not be moved.
Yes, sir.
Nigeria must leave Biafra land. Currently, they are forcefully occupying our land. I am telling you, Biafrans will continue to defend our land, defend our people, and we will make Nigeria leave Biafra land.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So I want to thank all the cabinet members of the United States of Biafra government for what you do every day. Thank you for your work. I thank the Biafra Defense, our Honorable Secretary of Defense, Honorable Solomon Pocha. I thank you for what you do to make Biafrans ready for this next phase of the takeover of our land. Thank you so much, and your defense team. I thank all Biafra military. I thank you all for what you do by the second to defend our land from the terrorist state of Nigeria. Thank you so much for what you do. We are getting there gradually. Even those that never believed in the United States of Biafra, we are seeing it 360 degrees. Again, all Biafrans must put hands together at this time to secure the old Anambra state. All our brothers, our sisters, our mothers that have run away from that state to abroad, to diaspora, to different parts of the world because of the terrorist state of Soludo, all of them must start coming back to that old Anambra state after this next level. police uniform, Nigerian military uniform, any Nigerian security uniform, any Nigerian delegitimized governor, any Nigerian politician in Biafra land, in this order, in this Anambra state, after November the 8th, you will hear this happen in these forms. That land belongs to Biafrans. You cannot come to a sovereign nation and conduct an illegal election with political party that is declared as a terrorist state by the federal court in Canada. APC PDP has been declared as a terrorist organization by a Canadian court. You cannot bring that terrorism in Biafra land. We will make sure that it's a promise. I also want to thank all the 40 state governors in Biafra land, especially the 3 governors in the old Anambra state of Ikemba, Omambala, and Onumebu state, and what you have been doing to ensure that your state is ready for the first ever state election of the governors and the deputy governors in these 3 states. I thank you so much. Keep it up. And I thank all the citizens of this state that are ready, stand by to ensure that no election from Nigeria state happens in the old Anambra state. None. Zero. We will show some know that Anambra state belongs to Biafrans. So promise. I also want to thank all the heads of missions across the world, different countries, for what you do. Again, most of you should be ready to receive your ID cards. The second batch of the United States of Biafra ID cards have been mailed out. So those of you in the United States of America and Africa, from the ones from the batch that moved out from the United States, you should be receiving your ID cards anytime from now. It's been mailed out. Those in Europe, we're still waiting for that to be shipped out. Australia and Asia, you should also expect your ID cards. And again, we thank those who have worked behind the scene to make sure that the United States of Biafra government ID card is one of the most secure ID cards in the world. I promise you. Created that by one of the highest security company in the world. Our Biafra driver's license and our Biafra international passport is on its way. They are working on it right now. I promise you, you'll not be moved by the propaganda of the agents of the Nigerian state. These agents, they are Biafrans. Don't look too far. They are fellow Biafrans, parading themselves, mingling with you, pretending to be.
That is true.
For Biafra freedom. No,
that is true.
They're not, they're just agents of the Nigerian state, pretending to be doing what we are doing, but we already know them. We will continue to deal with them, I promise you. We will continue to deal with them, I promise you, one day at a time. They are already useless, most of them. We will make sure they become useless in this assignment given to them by Tinubu and Mr. Officer. I am giving you that promise. Biafrans, you don't need. I told you we will be having fun. We will be sleeping while Biafra is restored. That is exactly what it's going to be. So I thank all the mission heads, the 40 state governors that are working day and night. The collaboration between the United States of Biafra governors and the county, state, district, and ward commanders. Keep it up. Good job y'all doing. So proud of you. So proud of you. We know so many of the states right now where the Nigerian state is running. They can't go near. And I get reports and I ask them, who is chasing them? Nobody is chasing them. The United States of Biafra defense is on the streets of Biafra. They are everywhere. They are on our streets, defending our land from the reintegrated terrorists sent in by Tinubu and Christopher Musa. Their job is to ensure that our land is free of these terrorists running by the Nigerian government. Thank you all so much for what you do. We are getting the results. Biafrans, we should be happy for what the United States of Biafra Defense is doing in our land by the second, by the minute. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. If only the Nigeria, the legitimized state, can tell you what they're experiencing in Biafra territory. We don't make noise. It's not about internet. Our enemies will never know what we're doing, why we're doing it. That is what we are doing. And that is the way it's going to continue. So we thank all the mission heads. Remember, the first ever United States of Biafra election is coming up on November the 4th to elect the governors of the states of Ikemba, Odibebu, and Omapela. I thank the umpires of this election, Honorable Ferdinand, the Homeland Security, Honorable Mouthpiece. I thank you all, the election committee that are working behind the scenes to ensure that we have a free and fair election in the United States of Biafra, smooth election in the United States of Biafra, which currently is under my leadership, nobody else. Nobody else. It is a continuum from Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu to our Prime Minister, to my humble self, Dr. Orabrese. Anything I say is approved 100% by our Prime Minister and by our leader. Let no one deceive you. Anyone that goes against the leadership of the United States of Biafra government is against Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu and is against Simon. And they must pack their bag and move to the west. There is Tinubu's homeland. There is northern Nigeria. There is middle belt Nigeria. As long as it's in Biafra land, you must obey and follow the United States of Biafra government. Because that is the only legitimate government voted by 50 million Biafrans in self-referendum to exit Nigeria. No other. All those making noise on social media, you want to make sure you want to follow them. But you must pack your bag and leave Biafra land. I'm telling you, it will be funny with the 98 to 99% of Biafrans that are right currently inside Biafra land and are supporting the United States of Biafra. So thank you so much from me. I think that is all that I have from me. If I remember anything that I need to update us on as we go through that, go ahead. Thank you so much.
Famdi, please unmute your mic. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Excellency, for that brief. Our people have really gotten a lot of information and well informed, especially this week, because we had our question and answers a few hours ago. I know there's some 48 hours ago or something like that. So be well informed. Be well informed. A well-informed citizen.
All right, guys, please, the link, like I told you, the link to the Zoom is pinned here. If you go to Zoom, you can see we have only 160 people there. So I would like you to follow the link as well to support the government. All right, so make sure, don't just go there and sit down. Go there with your pulse. Just make sure your pulse is somehow heavy. It won't take much from you. Just anything that you can do. Go there and do that. Then you come back here if need be. Okay, the time is now, and do not just be on defense. God bless you.
Very, very important. Very, very important.
So do not give yourself out some good or favor. Keep your to someone that doesn't really know their left from their right. For some people that are so bitter and deplorable. For some people that are ready to sell their own, and they have always been doing that. This is not their first time. When someone has such a record, please do yourself some good or favor. Keep your distance from them. Biafrans, have you ever wondered, as I do, what could have become of us? If not for a leader.
All right, Kevin, thank you so much. I got that.
If not for a greatest son, if not for Onyendu, Mazin Namdekano, if not for a prime minister, Abatobie, if not for a deputy prime minister, chief of staff, Dr. Ngozi Arobeze, if not for the United States of Biafra government and its cabinet, what could have become of us? Do you ever think about that? I think about that every second, every minute. What could have become of us from the unwholesome and inhumane activities of the Nigerian government against the Igbos and Biafrans in general? What could have become of us? From the selective and systematic selection and partiality of the Nigerian judiciary system, as I mentioned earlier, what could have become of us? Up and talking.
I'm talking about Uncle Billy.
Regrounded stock. No one only got to put that.
Nice and mad. It's about my occasion.
What could have become of us? With the crowd of chiefs, the Igwes, the governors, the senators that we have, can you really believe that it is some non-Biafrans that are making our cases for us at this moment? Non-Biafrans trying to do something, calling on our own.
Franco Congo,
Some of them not even
have you done what you're supposed to do? I hope you have.
Whoever does that?
Have you?
I never heard of such. Oh, Nyeroraro.
Okay, Nacho, now have you done the needful?
Oh, Nyeroraro.
As it can only go up, only go
What
up.
wrong with them is standing? It's a mandao. Onye nwere ndị na-achị ha nọ, ma onye nwere nna ndị dị ụta. A child.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Franco Congo, our own sister, one of us, so Kanagwagi, original one.
What they're going to do. If they lived comfortably all their lives in that condition, and they think they will hold us under that same situation, it's a big lie.
Ekene, have you done the needful? Ekene.
For their own great children coming generations.
You just looking on defense somehow.
It's all I want to make
Ekene, can you go when they buy?
From all we have seen with our eyes, from all we have heard, from all we have read, from all we have researched, what could have become of us if not?
Margaret, you're welcome.
You are doing here.
But Lomi,
Fundraising. Because What we're doing here,
I agree to you.
what we're using for freedom and everything that we need to live the life of human dignity. We are fighting for our survival. Remember, always, it is for the survival and dignity of Biafrans. So let's start from who is that? Okay, let's go. Honorable Her Excellency, do you have any more thing to say? If not, let's start. Okay.
No, nothing more. I just wanted to let Biafrans know that the steps, the freedom that you see running around the whole Nigeria today and Biafra land, the awareness of the killing of Christians by all the international communities, majority of that is done by the United States of Biafra leadership. Majority of that awareness, when you see the U.S. senators, the U.S. leadership talking about the genocide, the killing of Christians in Nigeria today, calling out the Nigerian leadership, that is done mostly, I am telling you, by the United States of Biafra leadership. Most of them is done by some of us, but we don't make noise. We will keep watching. We are on track. We don't tell people what we do. I don't tell people what I do, but you see, I told Nigeria is gone. Nobody can stop the destruction of Nigeria. What we do, we know. We are inside Nigeria. We are inside the delegitimized governors. That is why I told Biafra, just go to sleep. You don't need to move. You don't need to shake. You don't need to fear. Go to sleep while Biafra is restored. That which the delegitimized governors are planning and using. That which the Nigerian state is planning and using. This government, we will use that to destroy them. So this is already happening. It's already happening. I will be part. I am constantly part of the legitimization of Nigeria, the legitimization of the Southeast and South governors. They don't see Dr. Obresa coming. I know they saw Nnamdi Kanu, they saw Simon Evan. But everything we are doing is to make the world a better place, I promise you. Mine is to make the world a better place. We cannot continue to kill innocent indigenous people and get away with it. Every life matters to me. Every single life matters to me as a leader. Every single life.
The all-new Honor X9D. All-angle ultra tough. IP.
The traditionalists, every single life matters to me. And my task is to preserve that life as a leader. That is exactly what I'm doing. I will use everything possible to ensure that those people that are engineering the killing of innocent people, making life unbearable.
JD, check your grammar. Check your grammar. Before you come on to check your brain as well.
I don't have to tell anyone what I do. Those of them that have been fighting Dr. Obresa from January, from November after our declaration, I believe this is time for you to tell your stories to the world. How you've been fighting Dr. Obresa and how you have failed, right? How you have been trying to stop our contributions to build our nation for our humanitarian purposes, how you've been exposing innocent Biafra's accounts online, how you've been lying and complaining to different organizations, to FBI in America. Maybe this is the time for you to come out and tell the world how far you fought Dr. Robertson and how far you have failed. Maybe this is the time to do that. As I promise you, that place you're going, Robertson is already there. I've already gone there and come back. They're just waiting for you to come there. It's a promise. As long as it concerns the United States of Biafran people, as long as it concerns the freedom of my people, you cannot. Those lies you lied against Onyedu Nnamdi. Those lies you lied against Samuel. Those lies are out there on my table. I know where it's going. But you need to come out and tell the world why you keep failing. You need to let the world know why you have continued to fail in every step of the way, with all your plots, with all your plans. I think it's time, because when you keep changing your story, you keep stopping the attack on Dr. Robertson. You keep removing, some of you pinned Dr. Robertson on your walls, the Twitter. You need to let the world know why you're removing that. Because you've seen that those people that are guiding you, they are failures. They are the real saboteurs. They are the real ones working with the Nigerian state to stop protection of the Biafran people. So you don't just withdraw your attack. Those of you that used to be on Twitter space for 24 hours talking about Dr. Robertson, 12 hours on the stretch talking about Dr. Robertson, lying with all your misinformations. Where are you? Some of you, where are you now? You're running away, right? Because your lies have been exposed to the world. The Biafrans have seen your deceit. The Biafrans have seen that you are not genuine. The Biafrans have seen that you have compromised some of our people, some of our men on ground. Some of you that your gadgets have been compromised. You work for the Nigerian state. You use your devices for Nigerian state to track our innocent men and women on ground and arrest them, forcefully remove them, as reported by Amnesty International and the rest. Some of you were part of that. Are you still doing that? You're warming up, you're getting ready, or you have a change of mind? You want to continue? Those of you that have been shouting on Nnamdi Kanu, you follow Nnamdi Kanu. But now, you see another person, Showore, has come out to tell you, tell Biafrans, that the legitimized governors, Toludo, Usodima, Oti, they do not want to be part of the match he's organizing to release in Africa. So who are you following? Who are you waiting for?
And that said, the money is no longer coming. Now, who never got common sense?
Okay, now you want to work with Soludo.
Henry, you're naked. The guy wear your clothes, Henry.
What's Nnamdi Kanu dead? Again, I want to use this opportunity to tell all of you, Dogachi, Diakodo, Ebubago, all of you that are working with any of these delegitimized governors, you must leave them immediately and reach out to your state governor. We have 40 state governors in Biafra land. Reach out to your state governor. Tell your state governor what you can do to protect Biafra land for your mother and your father. And I thank those of you that are already doing it. Many of you that have really made a U-turn. I thank you so much for that. And this government will continue to support you. I promise. We will continue to support you. Biafra people will continue to support you. But the few of you that are left with Soludo doing what he told you to do, telling you the election is coming, he's going to give you $100 billion. Even if Soludo gives you $100 billion today, and you support him in any way to conduct an illegal election in Biafra land, you will pay the price. So don't do that. Whatever he gives you today, hand it over to your state governor. They are the 40 state governors. Tell Soludo you cannot do that. He will not do anything to you. Our defense is very, very strong in homeland. I'm telling you. As long as you continue to maintain your peace and you don't look for the trouble from Biafran people, you'll be okay. But if you want to use yourself as a scapegoat, this man, whatever you call yourself, I've told Biafrans, if you don't stop what you're doing, if you continue to work with the legitimized governors, if you want continue to work with the reintegrated terrorists brought into Biafra land by Nigerian state, you will suffer for that. It's a promise. It's a promise. The ones that are Ikeku, Ruago, China Samoru, and their group, one of them, they are hearing the sound of music. The IBOB organization working with the Nigerian state, the DOS criminals. I know all of them are hearing the sound of music. I told you all. Better, if you're in Abuja, stay in Abuja. Because if you're in Biafra land, and you continue to bring in terrorists that kill our people, try to terrorize the Biafrans, the only defense in the whole 40 state of Biafra land at this time is the United States of Biafra Liberation Army, the United States of Biafra Defense Forces, the United States of Biafra Navy and Air Force, and the United States of Biafra Police. These are the only approved defense system we have in the 40 state of Biafra land. If you want to be part of this, meet your state governor in the 40 state and talk to them. That is the only way. That's the only angle you'll be safe. You and your group. And again, I thank all the different Biafrans, innocent Biafrans that be confused by Soludo, and they made a U-turn. Continue to do that. All of you, there will be no election in Biafra land on November the 8th. It is your responsibility to make sure that Soludo does not conduct any election in Biafra land. They can already get now because they can do that job. Simon, they can do that job. And if you have any one single resource that belongs to Biafra people that is going to be used to stop this election, if you have one of that, you must make sure it gets to the governors that will use it. Make sure it gets to the Biafrans that needs that. You can sleep wherever you want. You can go to bed. You don't have to be part of that. But if you have any single item that the Biafran people has given you to secure their land, we are going to secure this Anambra state after November 8th. If you have one of that, immediately you must reach out to the governors of Ikemba state or the Nebu state and Amambara state, because we need those resources as quickly as possible. Do not make the job of Biafrans harder than it's supposed to be. If not, you're going to give account of that to him. And second, make sure you're not sitting on any Biafran property or Biafran resource. Thank you so much, Randy. You can go ahead.
Thank you. And here we go. Please, those in homeland, raise your hands up, and those that have emergencies are going to work. Let's get those done first, and then we can take others. And then please do so. If we don't have much of homeland people, then anyone else can raise their hand. Raise your hands, it doesn't matter. If you're a homeland person, please let me know, then I could give you preference. Thank you, and let's start. Is Honorable Mouthpiece here now? Okay, if not,
Yes, Honorable Fabian.
I'm always happy when I see you. Over to you.
And I love you. Okay, I'm going to start it like this. Yes, man. Let's it rain, Biafra, let it rain. If you remove Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Okonjo, don't you, Biafra, this must be moved. We are going home. I greet you, Your Excellency Dr. Ngozi Okonjo, the Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. I greet you, Honorable Fundraising, Secretary of the United States of Government Finance Secretary. And I greet every honorable member. And I greet you, wonderful dear friends. Please, most especially, let me not forget, our leader, I greet you. I greet you, the Odogu, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, I love these three people so much that I don't even know what to say. But let me leave it there so that some people will not get heart attack. So let us go straight to why we are here today, fundraising. Let it rain, my people. Let it rain. I will start off, or I'll kick it off with that of the state. I haven't been able to go and check others, but when I have time, as we go along, I'll check if others have contributed from the extent, and it goes like this for today. Code 042. Okay, let me say, Honorable Fambian, what I have here with me is 9,000 agents and 45 agents.
All right, go ahead.
And it's contributed by Code 442, 4,000 agents. Jackson, Saint T. Ejema, PM Brother, 5,000 agents. Ada Biafra Ngozi, Ugowine, 55,000. 55 agents. So all these people are consistent, have been consistent, donating to the airspace. And like I promised them, when we get home, the tax return they're gonna get to be double for all in their donations. That is the promise. And I am stating it here today in front of our Deputy Prime Minister and our finance, the Eagle Bird, or the Queen Eagle Bird, and setting it in front of them, in front of the whole theater. Those of you that donate from Exchange, I promise you are going to get the tax return double. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
So, thank you so much. To reiterate what the Honorable Minister for Homeland Security has said, we know that, when we said that we are encouraging all Biafrans to apply for the ID card, there's a reason why we do that. I want to also use the opportunity to encourage all Biafrans that have been participating and donating towards our freedom peace. Make sure you're keeping your records. Trust me, the time will come when that record will be so valuable compared to those that are not supporting what we're doing. So do not worry now about those that are not supporting this full restoration, but just keep your, don't worry how it's gonna go. Just keep keeping your record, keep doing what you're doing, just keep those records. I am telling you, very soon, at the right time, you will see the difference that you is making in this freedom compared to those that are not making anything. So don't worry about them, please. That's just what I want to add to. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you so much. Because when I told them on stage that that was choose the one we saw 100%. Some of them don't they keep on saying, is it true or what? So now you have heard it from the horse's mouth. So we'll go to Dr. Cornelius. Honorable, the mic is yours. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Secretary for Homeland Security. Honorable Mapis, I greet you. Greetings to you, my Honorable DPM, Agumaya Ejemba. Greetings to you from Diana and all the honorables in the house, and greetings to you, fellow citizens of the United States of Biafra. I bring you greetings from the Biafra fathers and friends. As you know, the fathers are the head of the family. That is why I raise my hand first, so that we will continue to show example. Yes. They would. You're welcome. Yeah. Yes. Before I proceed, I want to thank our Honorable DPM for the wonderful speech. Anytime I hear her voice and the power and the momentum coming out from her speech, it gives me hope. And I'm sure that also resonates with all Biafrans listening to the sound of her voice. Indeed, Biafra was a mother. And what we are doing is more spiritual than physical, but some people don't understand. She coming at this material time, at this point in time, when our leaders are being incarcerated, it means a lot. But some people who don't know are fighting her ignorantly, because we need that feminine energy. Because the two alpha males are already been kind of incarcerated, but now our lioness is out. I don't know what they are going to call her, because they say this one is a terrorist, that one is a terrorist. I don't know what they are going to call her now. Okay. Yeah. So we are very, very proud, and we are very happy that God have remembered us and given us the hope, and we keep on following that light until we reach home. Without saying much, I didn't intend to give a speech, but last week the mothers gave us uppercuts, more like a KO, But that was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. But I just want to remind us that what we are doing here is not we are not in competition with anybody, That we, the fathers, we bear a heavy load, because we won't work at this. The world is not only with men, But regardless, we'll keep on doing our best as fathers, A lot of issues, a lot of bills to settle, school fees of children, family, and all that. But yet, we are still doing our best. That is what that reminds me of the speech given by Apostle Steve, Minister Steve, on our platform. I want to borrow a particular word from there. He said that what we do is sacrifice, and when you do sacrifice, you don't do it at your own convenient time or at your comfort. So when it is inconveniencing for you, that is what they call sacrifice, and that is exactly what the Biafran fathers and friends are doing. Regardless of the harsh situation we found ourselves, regardless of the economic hardship and all the pressure from left, right, and center, we are still consistently doing what we know how to do best. So I want to thank every Biafran fathers and friends that have been consistent during these 4 weeks. We are just 4 weeks old. in that our platform. And I can tell you we have really done marvelously well, even though it's coming little by little. Because as I so we're doing it gradually by gradual till we reach to the top, you know. So this week we have a total contribution. I think this one is better than last week's one, because I could remember when Honorable Teddy came to do the presentation, he was not very, very happy. But at least we did our best this week. We have a total contribution for this week, 194,450 AJ plus 80 AJ mark. That's our contribution for this week.
Okay.
And then I don't know if you'll be patient enough for me to read out the names of the people that made the contribution.
Go ahead.
Okay, all right. Let me go according to yes. We have number one on my list. Oshoma E donated 20 Ejemma. Cornelius C 1,700 AJ. Tobechuku 10 Ejemma. Emmanuel C 1,200 AJ. Godfrey CO 5,000 Ejemma. Apostle S 15 Ejemma. Friday AK 1,000 AJ. Chinedu M 1,700 AJ. Obi Echina 2,000 AJ. Ed Sana 3,000 AJ. Adding the O 2,000 AJ. Dennis C 10,000 AJ. Uchechuku 1,800 AJ. Bochus 04 to 3,000 AJ. James O 19,500 AJ. Adeguacha 10,000 AJ. Isaac A 2,000 AJ. Jidofo BH 10 AJ. Mwebu 2,000 AJ. Mazi Sunshine 2,500 AJ. Obonna E 2,000 AJ. Anonymous 10,000 AJ. Mohodo EG 1,000 AJ. Ishikanka 5,000 AJ. Anonymous 2,000 AJ. Boniface M 2,000 AJ. Ebo A 2,000 AJ. Mazi Obumneke 5,000.
Underbrand oyster sauce elevates every dish. It enriches color, boosts the aroma, makes the meat tender, and uplifts.
Gregory O 5,000 AJ. Then M 2,000 AJ. Henry A 5 AJ. Somto Chuku L 3,000 AJ. Oliver S 1,000 AJ. UC 2,000 AJ. Chidera S 2,000 AJ. Ebenezer E 73,250 AJ. Obinna A 3,000 AJ. That is a total of 194,150 AJ plus 80 AJ for this week.
Okay.
Yes. Before I go, I just want to. Okay, you got the figure?
Yeah, I got it. And one more thing, I want to add 120 for the fathers to make your money 200 a German.
Wow. Thank you so much.
200,000 a German is 80 and then I'm donating 120 that we have to make to round it up to 200 a German.
Wow.
Excuse me, please. I want to support the men.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't mind?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, my name is Mr. Blessing Song. want to support the men because number one, I have a father, I have a husband. God gave me boys in the family and gave me a grandson. My first grandchild is a man, is a Biafra soldier. And also, I want to support the men with the sum of 50 a gem.
Oh, wow. That makes it
Honorable Sec, now you say you don't want to say anything, but the spirit has led you and you have taken over.
There's a glory associated with fathers, So I'd like to thank our mothers, thank our women for supporting us.
And my father too, he looked after me from beyond. So, fathers, I salute you. Fathers, I salute you. Thank you so much, Honorable Dr. Cornelius. Thank you so much.
Yes. Yeah. Before I go, I just want to encourage all the fathers also that are out there that have the resources. It's not like we are forcing anybody, but just search your conscience and ask yourself, this life that we are living now, is this what we are going to hand over to the next generation? So the little that you contribute is going to make a lot of difference, because as an annual so it's not a Biafra nation is not for one person, it's not for Mamdekalo, it's not for Simon Epa, it's not for Dr. Ngozi University, neither is it for Dr. Cornelius alone. So it's our Biafra, it's our country. So whatever you do, you have to do it from your heart, okay? So that the posterity will always remember you that you really fought for them and they will be very proud of you anywhere, anytime Biafra is mentioned. So that is my last statement. Thank you very much and God bless you. Thank you, the United States of Biafra.
Thank you.
We are very proud of you and continue to do the good things you do. Thank you very much. We appreciate fathers.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you. So we'll now go to Honorable Justin Anoye.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Our Honorable DPM, God's battle axe. Good evening, Honorable Famdan. Good evening, all Biafrans, members of the cabinet. I greet everybody. My name is Justin Odozo, Belgium rep. And today I want to call out the names of those that donated from Belgium. Okay. First, the total 170 Ejema. Thank you. Go ahead. Mazi Adin Ugosoke 20 Ejema. Mazi Godwin Wegner 20 Ejema. Wada Obi Obu 30 Ejema. Mazi Madoka Abechi 20 Ejema. Mazi Ozo Kings 10 Ejema. Mazi Bertrand Ohanogu 10 Ejema. Mazi Gabriel Robert Okafor 20 Ejema. Wada Lovett 20 Ejema. And my humble self, Justin Anoye Odozo 20 Ejema, bringing the total to 170 Ejema. That's what we have from Belgium this week. Thank you. Thank you, Belgium.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Belgium. Now we go to Dada E. Dada E, the mic is yours. Dada E, are you there? hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, first of all, I must send my warm greetings to our Honorable TPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. As I said, thank you for your doggedness and your tenacity for everything you are doing for Biafrans, and to the entire cabinet. Also, my greeting goes to the UK reps, Honorable Benchooks. And let me just go straight forward to today's donation, even though I've already posted my monthly recurrent donation to the group chat. But for today's fundraising, I would like to add a further 15 Gemma for today. And where should I send the receipt? Should I send it to the usual WhatsApp group or what?
Yes, and where are you? Are you in Europe?
Yes, I'm in UK.
Okay, can you send it to Honorable Chooks?
Yes, I'll do that first thing tomorrow morning.
All right, thank you very much.
I'll do that first thing tomorrow morning. I think he knows me anyway, so already I've posted the one for September, the recurrent one, but for today's event, I'm just donating extra 50.
Thank you very much.
Yes, and I would like to also take this opportunity to inquire, because I was one of the first people that made application early 2024 for the ID card. And this was approved about April. So I've been trying to get updates regarding the status of my application. And, you know, the printing. I don't have any idea where I can apply.
What country?
I'm in UK.
You have to follow up with the UK. What's your name?
Dadabo Emebo. Dadabo.
Emebo, okay.
Emebo, yes.
They will check it maybe before we close. Somebody will get back to you. Thank you.
Okay, I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Once again, thanks for everything.
Thank you so much. And I will be so that please could you check the message while we go on next person.
Yes, thank you. And just so our brother knows, you can also go into your Biafra Security Administration website or your account to check the status of your ID to be sure it's been approved before you ask about it.
It has, actually. It has. I got a specific message from you in April to say it has been approved.
So, again, on the basis of that, anyone that needs help online as we are like this, please, if you can instruct Messi to check if the name is on the list that she has mailed out, that will help us instead of redirecting them back to what they already know. So let's just treat it as we have it as they come here. If he was in America right now, give him the results, but he's not in the US. So if he's in UK, let's just see if we can help solve that. He is going to be either ready to be nailed out or on the 72 list. So let's just check that out. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Mark, please.
Thank you, Excellency. We now go to Akuna Itejara. Akuna Itejara, the mic is yours. Go ahead, Akuna. Go ahead, you keep meeting and unmeeting yourself. Akuna Itejara.
All right. Speak now. Speak.
Okay, we'll take him out if he's not ready.
No.
Okay, we'll go to the next person.
Call the next person.
Okay, we'll go to Honorable Jidoko. Honorable Jidoko, the mic is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, my space. Good evening, great Biafrans. Good evening, our leader, Mazen Tano, our Prime Minister, Simon Pepper. Good evening. we know that we are doing your wish. Good evening, my DPM. Thank you very much for your speech today.
Good evening.
Good evening, Fundraising. From the Kingdom of Netherlands, we contributed 167 ejema for this week.
Okay.
And the names are Mwada Nicole Vaikam, 16 ejema for Omambela, state of Omambela. Maaze Victor, 10 ejema for the state of Okigwe. Maaze Caleb Agehi, 10 ejema for the state of Olu. For the state of Aludo. Maazi Okoro, 22 ejema for the state of Alanso. Maazi Fanyi Peter Okeke, 10 ejema for the state of Ikemba. Maazi Ofo, 27 ejema for the state of Olu. Maazi Ugo Anthony Nweke, 22 ejema for the state of Enugu. And my honorable self, Honorable Jidon Fomanchie, 50 ejema for the state of Omambela. May God bless the United States of Biafra.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Thank you. Meeting. So we'll now go to Akuna Fedora. Are you there?
Okay. Talk now.
I'm calling from Spain. I just said it. I just said to my honorable guest, please, I'm supporting the case of the ESAN now.
So are you going to send the receipts to Honorable Chooks?
Yes.
Okay, Honorable Chooks, so are you going to add this to the list that you have today?
Honorable, then you submit yourself and you can respond.
Okay, so we're going to, Honorable Chooks,
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Go ahead, please.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, Akuma Ifediora is Enenta just donated 20 ejema. She said she's going to send you the receipt. So do you want to add this to the total for UK?
Of course, yeah.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to cross this out and then I'm going to cross it out and then go ahead and then take the mic and then add hers to yours. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Biafra. Thank you, our Honorable DPM. Your speech today was really wonderful. A powerful speech. Very particular. Now, everybody is running a calculator. Let us demonstrate some of that. What are they doing for all around? So what we have there, many companies like the Kingdom of Peace, on a double pay. From my list today, I have a rather.
Can you please give me your total first?
The total today is 530.
532?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
Rather Ngozi for state of Egu, 5 ejema. Rather Ntale, 5 Kane, for state of Omambala. Maazi Sada, for state of Anioma, 50 ejema. Rather Mune, for state of Ondo, 30 ejema.
Mother Cordelia, he didn't get sorry, Gemma, myself, for the cabinet contribution, today, 100 Gemma, Wada represents the state of awareness, Gemma, Wada is a tool for PMK, and Gemma, Pakistan, Okoye, the state of the Gemma, Tony, Senior Alpha, Gemma, total 5 Gemma. Thank you. Did you add the 20 Gemma for African? Yeah, that's correct. Have you added it already? Yeah, all in. Okay, all right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Nation. Thank you, Honorable Ben. Now we go to Honorable Uluma. Uluma, the mic is yours.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Mouthpiece. Yes, greetings to all Biafrans and greetings to Her Excellency Dr. Ngozara, all protocols observed. Without wasting much of your time, my uncle.
Did you say 870?
No, 370 Gemma from New Jersey today.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you.
I read as follows. 900 Mazi Anonymous for Webby. 9 years for ultimate right. Okay. For Lopato Webby, Gemma Regina for Olofi, Chinedu, Arita for Aludo, Gloria, then happy baby. Altogether, 370 for New Jersey. Thank you all. Thank you, New Jersey Media. Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much. Thank you. I see Abadigawa. This one. Hey, Your Excellency, see somebody. Abadigawa, the mic is yours. Abadigawa.
Yeah, hello.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, my greeting to Excellency leaders of Nabdikalu, and also my greetings to the Prime Minister, TON, Dr. Nkosi Orokoto. From the Office of the Director General, National Harness of Human Society, Northern Nigeria, Commander Mustafa Tigo. Live to inform all Hausa indigenous business state in Anambra State, named by the Madam Governor Soluto, that we are extremely coming. No one should ever think of going out to vote on November 8, 2010. In all Anambra State, the planning elected by the Nigerian State Presidential Council was illegal, illegitimate, and the invasion of sovereign nation of the United States of Biafra. Nigerian political parties have been designed as a terrorist organization by Canadian courts. Therefore, whoever come out on November 8th votes in Nigeria election, whatever happens, not our responsibility. The suspected terrorists were Nigerian military. number state. Therefore, we are advising people to stay in do. The only election allowed in the old Anambra State, the ones that happened on November 4, 2025 by the United States of Biafra, led by the Ngozi Horrible. Sorry for my pronunciation. United States of Biafra, they are the same. That's nice. 2014, Finland. Nigeria is currently owned by a foreign nation and cannot be allowed to conduct by elections in Biafra. Wow. Must follow Hausa communities, follow peaceful Muslims in Biafra land, do not participate in any election on November 8, 2014. Stay and do so that Nigeria army and the police will not kill you. Let me translate it in Hausa so that people that are not here will understand clearly. Wow. Ina so da gabatar, ina so na tura da Hausa indigenous waɗanda suke zaune a nan State. Zaben da za a yi na solitude that we are estimating wani kar da sake su fito. Da wanda za a yi shi a 8 ga watan November 2025 a Anambra State. The plan an shirya wannan taron ne domin a wannan zaben da suka shirya ba bai tsari ba ne ba. Domin saboda Biafra yanzu ta zama kasa ce mai cikakken 'yancin kanta.
간다. 가자. 잡았어. 거의 다 했어.
People of indigenous people of Biafra. Mutane kowace 'yan sanda da polisawa za su ɗauko uniform su zo su kashe a zaben da za a gabatar a 8 ga wata a Anambra State. Kada wanda ya sake ya fito, kowa ya zauna a gida muna tawatar. Zaben da za a yi kawai shine zaben da za a yi ranar 4 ga watan Nuwamba 2024-25 wanda shugaba mataimakiya Prime Minister da Ngozi Rogozo za ta gabatar da shi. Don haka ba ma bukatar kowa daga cikin kai. Ƙasa ta United States of Biafra an gabatar da ita a sunan ƙasa mai 'yancin kanta a ƙasar Finland. Don haka ba ma daga cikin ƙasashe, ba ma daga cikin ƙasar Najeriya. Najeriya ƙasa ce wanda ke cike da me? Najeriya is currently a Najeriya ta kasance ƙasa ce ta makota da ƙasar mu wato ta Biafra kenan. Ba kasar mu bace ba Najeriya yanzu mu yanzu kasar mu ita kasar Biafra. Da haka ina da wata Hausawa da suke zaune a cikin kasar ta Biafra kan cewa kada wanda ya take ko abin da za a yi tabbas da wata. To abin da ya faru da shi ba maza to da 'yan sanda za su da haka muna shawar kowa ya tsaya a gida. Na gode ya abin da zai ce kenan. Thank you so much. Ba da bani lokaci Thank you, people of Biafra.
Thank you so much. The freedom for Biafra is freedom for all people. Yes. All indigenous people seeking for their freedom. Hey. Thank you so much. Let's continue.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. May Allah bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you for that word of encouragement. Thank you so much. And thanks for your support, your people, to Biafra. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Abajigawa. Now we go to Honorable Osa.
One piece.
All right, Honorable Paul, Oklahoma. The mic is
They are correct.
They were
my sister. So I want to greet everybody in the house. I want to first of all greet Prime Minister, and also greet our Deputy Prime Minister and all the cabinet members. And I thank God for God answering our prayers. The Lord, each day, He continues to expose our enemies. Thank God for answers prayer. So this afternoon, I just want to encourage our brethren from Oklahoma. They're no more deceiving anybody. They're not deceiving themselves. That's how I want to say it. Yes. If you like it, you take it. If you don't like it, because you can't tell me now that you don't know where you want to put your money. So that means you're deceiving yourself. So please, I want you to come out. Come and join us and give this token so that we can get ready and go home in time. Please, we need money. And like I used to tell you, don't listen to what people are telling you, that the single city. I don't want to hear that again. Biafra is not meant for only one person. Please, don't be saying it. Biafra is for every one of us. He's the one that gives birth to Biafra. His name will continue to ring. Whether you like it or not, it is there. So please, come out and donate, and God will bless each and every one of us. So this afternoon, I'm giving a very Gemma. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So we'll go to Honorable Osa Central Admin. The mic is yours, please.
All right. Good evening, all Biafrans. Special greetings to Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency Simon Eber, and Dr. Ngozi Orabote, and all the cabinet members. You know, I've learned a lot of things, since I started Biafra job. It was from Nnamdi Kanu that I first learned the between Hausa and the Fulani. Before I used to think they are all the same thing. Nnamdi Kanu, when he went to jail in Nigeria, he bailed some Hausa people and then explained to us that they are suffering the same thing. All the indigenous people in Nigeria are suffering from. So this struggle is and I want to recognize all the media members too. Elena TV, Kai Report, Humble Lion, Exodus, Ada, Simon, Eba, and so many of them, Precious, and I appreciate everybody, all the hard workers. It's not easy. It's not easy to solve Biafra. Let me go and read names of the people that take their fight. I have myself.
Can you give me the total, please, first?
Yeah, the total is 950.
Wow, that's today. Wow.
Yeah.
Our people are waking up. They know what is on board. They know Biafra is here. They will go ahead, my brother.
Yes. My humble self, I have 100 Ejema. Victoria Frank, 100 Ejema. Dorothy Odom, 100 Ejema. Sam Aporando, 100
aid.
Hello? Yeah. Go ahead. Continue.
Okay. And then anonymous couple from Houston. 300 Gemma for PM's appeal case. And then 100 Gemma for our men on ground. Okay, Biafra Liberation Army. For a total of 950. Okay, they were Senate Hill.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. Texas Mission.
That's a great work.
Thank you. Our people are really waking up. Believe me, even the application of our ID card is just, people are really, their eyes are open. Okay, let's go to Honorable Mazi Bernard Ben Mission. The mic is yours.
Thank you for giving me.
Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry, Honorable Bernard. Go ahead, please.
All right. Good evening. Thank you for giving me the mic. And I say good evening to every Biafran live on board today. I will start with special thanks to Mazina Dekano, our leader. Special thanks to Mazi Simon Epa, our Prime Minister. And special thanks also to our Deputy Prime Minister, who is present here, Dr. Ngozo Orogweze. I thank you all leaders for what you have done for Biafra. That we are still talking about Biafra now is because all of you are here. So I thank you very so much. And I thank every person that have been working seriously in keeping Biafra running by trying everything to make sure that we do these fundraisings. I thank all the mission heads who have been working seriously, representing Biafra Republic in all your respective countries. Thank every admin. All of you have been gathering our people from all walks of life to make sure that we work for this cause. I say greetings to all of you and all the hardcore Biafrans who have also invested their interests in the cause of Biafra. Say greetings everybody, day one. So I note my update for tonight. I have a total of 189.57 Ejema, and these are the donors for tonight. I have Mwada Omas Numa for Urobo Isoko State, 20 Ejema. I have Mwada Kalista Ichoma, Owerri State, 30 Ejema. I have Dr. Ngozi Ene for Ezadi State, 50 Ejema. I have Mwada Ujenihu Godwin for Owerri State, 10 Ejema. I have Mazi Azunna, Mazi Peter Azunna Duru Nebu for Okigwe State, 40 Ejema. And I have Mwada Juliet Junior for Olu State, 20 Ejema. And these are all the donors for this weekend. I say more grace to your elbows in everything you're doing. And to them that have been donating, I pray that God will replenish you 100-fold
blessings of them that pay their tithes to come to you. He said, they will.
Thank you so much, Honorable Bernard. And now we go to Excellency Yoganero, Master Yoganero. The mic is yours. Excellency Yoganero.
Can he unmute himself?
Can you unmute yourself, please?
But then you call WDC? Not yet. Okay, call WDC and since
Okay, Honorable Ngozi.
yes. Okay.
Go ahead. While we wait for Excellency Yoganero.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, my priest of the gods. Thank you, Fundraising. Thank you, all Biafrans, for what you're doing. When I think about what we're doing, I'm overjoyed. I know that hard work always pays. So, by the grace of God, we will get to our destination. I thank you, my BPN. I thank you, Denver. May the Lord continue to guide you, direct you, give you more vision to bring this our desire to pass in Jesus' name. I have updates from the WTC family. My name is Ngozi. Our total for today is $700. Wow. I have, yes. Our people are really waking up like mouth. Yes. And I'm just so happy. I'm using this opportunity. If you're in the PPC area, please reach out. The train is moving fast and we need everybody to be on board. God bless you. So I have Mada Faithwin Daniel, $100 monthly due. And they traveled, so they paid for August and September. So $100 for August and $100 for September. And then $100 for Hamadike State. And then I have Madam Chinyere Remark, $100 for August, $100 for September, and $100 for Hamadike State. Then I have Mazi Victor Anyele, $100 monthly due. So total $700 from the BTC family. Thank you.
Thank you, WDC meter.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. There's one secret I didn't want to say is that something our sister Biafra Ngozi from WDC said put me to say this. I work a former DSS. He doesn't know me, but I work with him in the same office. All right?
Yes.
So we were talking today. He was even telling me that he knew that Biafra is coming, blah, 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 blah. But I didn't want to tell him who I am because none of them know who I am in my office. So, what I want to tell everybody is, those, even the DSS people who left that dungeon and ran away, they already know that Biafra is here. So, if you are a Biafran and you're still standing on the sidelines and you're not contributing to this, our coming home, shame on you. Shame on you. If anybody is distracting you, if anybody is making you not to follow the road, you know who no road. You don't want to follow the person that was handed the baton, who
the person that is the one holding the mantle, just don't go there, Raboise. They came on you. Because by tomorrow, you will know what to do to yourself. You don't have any other person to blame but yourself. Thank you so much, Ada Biafra Ngozi. Thank you, WBC Mission. Thank you. Now we'll go again.
Please, Oganiro is back. Oganiro Biafra is back. The governor of the state of Enugu. Sorry, the network kicked me out, but I'm back again. Greetings, Honorable DPM. Greetings, Indiana. Greetings, the mouthpiece peace of God. I greet all the cabinet members. I want to make a little announcement for our donation tonight. From the state of Enugu, we have the total of 50,000 AJ for now. Others might be calling direct to mention their own. So that is for the general donation. We also have somebody who have paid for 12 months, which is that is monthly due, 12,000 AJ. So another person also paid 50,000 AJ as support of the night fundraising from the state of Enugu. I also want to use this opportunity to announce to from our Famdiana Edo. I was supposed to send you this request before. The former state, our state financial commissioner is no longer working with us. She have not been following the instruction over the last 6 months. The weekly activity she's supposed to be sending to USB, she's not doing it. The daily activity she's supposed to be sending to the state platforms, she's not doing it. Almost for 7 months, I have endured, tolerate a lot of things. So, however, we have a new person that is working with us right now.
Okay, send the name to me, and then I'm gonna put her in the forum she's supposed to be, and then send the information privately to family. Yes. Thank you. Send it to me, and then we talk.
Which I'm going to send you all detail. Her name is Honorable.
No, that's not right now. I said send it.
So I'm going to send you her detail.
Yes,
from there, and we are going to have some changes to make sure that this.
Adamiru, can you send that private information to family, please? Thank you.
Okay, I need clarification on the amount. You said 50 AJ, 12. You said 50,000 AJ, 12,000 AJ, and then 50,000 AJ. Is that it all together? 112? Mazi Oganiru, you mentioned 50,000 AJ, 12,000 AJ, and another 50,000 AJ by somebody. So is your total 112,000 AJ? Please, any clarification? Can you hear me?
I can't see him again. All right.
Okay, I need clarification because the things he put here, I need the total. All right.
Maybe if there's a message to the platform, that will be helpful. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to Mazi Uchenna.
Thank you. Good evening.
Malta Nation. Honorable.
Thank you. My peace of God. Good evening, Biafra. Good evening, our DPM. Good evening, Pandam.
Welcome.
Good evening to all the cabinet members, all protocols. Yeah, from here, from me, 50 and Gemma.
Thank you.
Right, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you. So we'll go to Douglas Eden. mic is yours.
Good evening. I want to thank our DPM for that wonderful speech this night. And I want to thank all cabinet members from the state of Florida. For my little corner, I want to support with the
Thank you so much. Okay, just Brother Mark, we'll get to you, okay? Please, okay? We are following it one by one, okay? Thank you. Go ahead, Honorable Blessing, please. Thank you so much. It is good for our president and my greetings of the comes to our PM and our honorable Dr. Our DPM. Also, it's our honorable family and some of the external locals. Thank you. You seem like you're having a network issue. Looks like that. Okay, while we are waiting for her to join us back, Mark, unmute yourself.
Aha, kita kebia one name wine. Honorable. My DPM, my Joey salute. Good evening, Mama. USE power of Biafras. We are winning. I'm donating from homeland 2,500 each. I'm sending my receipt to Mouthpiece of the Cross.
Wow. Okay.
That's not worry. I'll tell you right now. Thank you, my DPM. God bless you.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Okay, so we'll now go to Honorable Titi. Honorable Titi, the mic is yours. Honorable Titi, are you there? When I call somebody now, you come up. Honorable Titi. Okay, let's go to Honorable Dorothy while we wait for Honorable Titi. Honorable Dorothy, the mic is yours. Yes. Good evening. Honorable Marquis, Our Excellency, greetings. Honorable Falcon, and all classmates. Yes, tonight, today, forward in USA, Georgia Family, United States of America, is donated the sum of $770. Wow. I told you please, Eastern time, yes.
Okay.
I told you yesterday.
Okay, everyone listening, thank you so much for the good majority. Tomorrow, the state of Georgia will be having a question and answer session with me. I think this point, the administrator, they're going to be raising funds to support the protection of the United States of Biafra land. So I encourage everyone here, if you have time tomorrow, to join the state of Georgia to donate towards the protection of our Biafra land. Please join Georgia tomorrow. The administrator is here, and the state of Georgia has donated $700 at this time. This is huge. And I also want to use this opportunity from D. I know we're still talking about the first ever donation to stop any illegitimate election, the fundraising to support stopping Soludo. I don't know if it's Wednesday or Thursday this week. That date will be announced to Biafrans. I don't know yet, but I think maybe Wednesday or Thursday this week. The first ever election by Biafrans. The first ever fundraising to stop Soludo in Biafra land. We have a special fundraising for that to make sure that everything we need to stop the legitimized governance of Soludo. I just read a report on Twitter from the Inter-Society how these 5 delegitimized governors have facilitated the killing of Biafrans. I saw that article and it went away. I'm going to get it again and post it to all Biafrans. How these 5 delegitimized governors in Biafra land have worked closely with Tinubu and Mr. Musa to forcefully remove Biafrans from Biafra land, to forcefully harness their organs, to forcefully kill them. How these 5 delegitimized governors have worked with Buhari to kill innocent Biafrans. That report by Inter-Society, I just saw it. Anyone that sees that, I saw that on Twitter. I'm going to send it and get it. So again, this shows Biafrans that everything happening in Biafra territory is supported, facilitated by these 5 delegitimized governors of the Southeast. And one of them is Soludo, who is currently trying to organize an illegitimate election in Biafra land. So Biafrans, we must do everything possible to make sure these non-delegitimized governor conducts any election in Biafra land. We are taking over our land. These delegitimized governors and their agents, they are less than 1%. We are 99%. And we will stop them. We have everything it takes to stop Soludo and his cohorts from conducting any election in Biafra land on November the 8th. Again, all our Hausa indigenous Biafrans in the old Anambra state have been told not to come out on November the 8th. And that message will continue to be sent across from our USB radio. Once it's ready, do not come out. These delegitimized 5 governors, what they are doing is killing Biafrans to stay in power. That power is the gun the Nigerian state gives them, the bullets that Nigerian state gives them, nothing more. They don't have the support of the people. They don't have the power of the people. We don't vote them in. The election before has said that this one coming up that they want to forcefully kill us to organize the election on November the 8th. We are going to stop them. It's a promise.
So this report by the Inter-Society has clearly shown that Soludo and the delegitimized governors, Hope Uzodimma, Peter Mba, the one in Oti and the other one in Ebonyi State, are the ones contributing to the killing of innocent indigenous Biafrans in Biafra land. And they are just 1% of them. Given the guns by the delegitimized Nigerian state, Christopher Musa, so these 5 governors must leave Biafra land. We will make them leave. It's a promise. They've killed enough of Biafrans. So those of you they hired into Udogachi, Ebubano, and all these Akodo, you must leave them immediately. You must leave these legitimized governors immediately. If you truly believe in this Biafra that all of us want, all of us cherish our independence. Even if Soludo gives you $1 million, the rich natural resources we have in Biafra land, once we remove them, we will get 10 times of that into the pockets of every Biafran. I will make sure that happens. That mineral resources, they take it, they send it to Tinubu and Christopher Musa, who ships it abroad to people like Finland that arrest our Prime Minister. And Britain, all those people that milk our natural resources, they send it to them. And they give you peanut. They give you 100 million naira or 500 million naira. And you will be carrying guns for them. You'll be colluding with them to organize election in Biafra land. Don't do that. Move those equipment immediately to your state governors and let us take over our land. We must take over our Biafra land. For the freedom of our parents, our grandparents, our children that are scattered all over the world, they need to come back to our homes. They need to come back to Biafra land. They cannot do that with Christopher Musa and Tinubu and Soludo and Uzodimma and Oti and Peter Mba. No, our children, they cannot come into a terrorist-controlled government because APC and PDP have been declared as a terrorist organization. They must leave Biafra land. They must leave our land. The United States of Biafra is in the process of forming the political parties. But our first state election is coming up on November the 4th. And these 3 governors are going to take over Anambra State. No question about that. With the United States of Biafra Defense Forces, military, police, and Navy in the old Anambra State, in these 3 states, they are already there. They are on the streets of Biafra land. We will delegitimize Soludo and Co. They must leave Biafra land on November the 8th, is a promise. So this inter-society report that I just saw, and I'm going to look for it, has shown the world that these 5 governors from the southeast part of Nigeria were part of the forceful disappearance of innocent Biafrans. They work with Christopher Musa and Tinubu and Buhari to forcefully remove innocent Biafra that want Biafra. We want our nation. We already got that. Nobody can stop that. But these 5 delegitimized Southeast governors were part of this squad that were helping Buhari to kill innocent Biafrans. That is why they don't want to participate in the march. That's what we call them for Nnamdi Kanu. They don't want to be part of that. So Biafrans, you must make sure. We must make sure we protect our land from this evil, 5 evil governors in Biafra land. Their task is to kill, nothing more. Tinubu and Christopher Musa give them all the guns and bullets to kill indigenous Biafrans. It's all about the gun. That's all they know. The people don't want them. The people have voted to exit Nigeria. So any of you, genuine Biafran, working for Soludo or But any of you working under these people, you are a grave danger to your people. You must stop that. Stop immediately. Do not follow them to kill fellow Biafrans. Do not follow them to sabotage your freedom. There is nothing they will give you. We have that 1,000 times in Biafra land. We will start managing our crude oil. We will start managing our natural resources. We will start using it to better the life of our people. We will use it to build the best airports, international airline, seaports in Biafra territory. That will be our own. We will use it to build different markets, standard, cutting-edge markets, so that our people that are scattered all over the world will start coming back home to our land. We will use those money to develop our people so that the businesses of our people are not run down in places like Lagos, in Kano, engineered by this same Tinubu, this same Saludo. They are the ones engineering those killings with their fellow giveaways and some pastors that are partnering with the Nigerian state. Your times are up. Your times are up. You need to stop what you're doing. So, fellow Biafrans, we are the people. 99% of us have spoken. This 1% that works with Tinubu, Buhari, Christopher Musa, Saludo, and their agents in Biafra land, like the DOS, and some of their agents that pretend to be for Biafra, they are just about 1%. We will make them be Biafra land. They cannot overpower us. So those of you that they're deceived into anything, you know, make it our link. Do your job immediately. Thank you so much for being here.
Okay, thank you very much. Honorable Martis, please let's continue.
Okay. I don't know. Okay, let's go to Honorable Titi. Honorable Titi, are you there? I'm here. Okay, finally.
Hi. Yeah.
Yes, we called you. Yes.
Sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you. My greeting to my BPM, all Biafrans, and my fellow admins. Okay, just want to give a quick update from USB Ohio. Mazi Augustine.
Can you please give me the total first? What's your total?
Okay, my total is 155 Ejima. That's my total.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
And in Eje is 228,160 Eje. So Mazi Augustine Madokwe, 75 Ejima. He said 50 Ejima goes to Aludo State, and while 25 Ejima goes to the legal suit for our PM.
Okay.
The state is Aludo. And our Cleveland Biafra family is giving us 117,760 Eje, no states.
Okay.
So the total in Eje is 228,160 Eje, while in Ejema is 155 Ejema.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I want to take this opportunity to ask DPN and Honorable Sambian, please to help me. I know the 40 states of Biafra always doing fundraising, and they always send me an invite that they want me to be there. And for the fact that I'm working, and sometimes I won't be able to be coming to the fundraising. So I am begging that our Excellency, Dr. and our own Eagle Bird, Eagle Bird, can represent me in all the 40 states. I'm going to speak to what I can, all the 40 states, and what they can add for me. So,
is a state defense fundraising. It's a state thing, and I don't have to be here to represent anyone. So if they invite you and you won't be available, just let them know you will not be available. So they try as much as possible to make the state fundraisers, again, for the state governors that are listening to me, the defense fundraising is for the state. You must mobilize your state to be part of your fundraising. You have to involve your state to contribute to the defense of your land, because your state people, they already know that the Nigerian state is bringing different Fulani terrorists in our farms, in our homes, to burn down our homes, to destroy our farms, and many of them are seeing that. So now the legitimized governors can no longer protect any Biafra land. It is only the 40 state governors at this time, with the United States of Biafra Defense Forces, the Liberation Army, the Navy and the Air Force are the ones that are defending our land. So the fundraisings that goes to the United States of Biafra Defense in the 40 states must be a state affair. The state executives, the commissioners, the governors should be able to mobilize their state people to be part of this fundraising in their state. If there is somebody from diaspora or there's somebody from the cabinet of joining you, that is fine. But it is not my job to represent anyone in any fundraising, because most times I'm too busy. Mine is just in like 2 minutes to come in there to talk to you people, like 2 minutes or 3 minutes or 5 minutes. Depends on my schedule, and then you all continue doing what you're doing. So that is the way it's supposed to be. It's not, I don't have to be at anybody's or any state's fundraising. Please correct that.
Okay, thank you, Your Excellency. I just wanted to also use this opportunity to let all the 40 state governors to know that, yes, I have contributed to my own state, which they can testify how much I donated there. And it would be hard on me to donate to 40 states. And I don't want to donate to some and not donate to the other. So please, if you can just bear with me, and I will let you know what I can donate to each of the states later. And so that no one will say I didn't come, So thank you so much.
Yeah, I like to interject here. All the governors, please contact your sons and daughters in the diasporas in different parts of the world. Contact them, and then please, sons and daughters of different 40 states, please try to get in touch to your governor and then see what you can help your state. Please, it's very, very important. There is no homeland state that does not have their children out there in the diaspora. Please, governors, find a way to contact them.
Good decision-making is learned, not born.
So I connect with this global network to bring my work to the next level, being open to comments, feedback, discussions. There's always this back and forth workflow. Sometimes conversations with different people might open up ideas to explore.
Embrace a growth mindset. Search Turning Point, brought to you by HSBC and Bloomberg Media Studios to find out more.
There is a reason for that. So the state command in the 40 state, the state command, the county, 15 counties, the district and the ward, the commands are there to represent the United States of Biafra citizens, both at home and in diaspora. Again, we've called on every diaspora to be part of your county defense, your state defense. You have the right. Don't mind the Nigerian agents that are saying whatever they're saying. The United States of Biafra has passed laws to defend for every Biafran for self-defense. So it is the responsibility of every diaspora to ensure that your county, which is equivalent to the local government, is fully protected from the Nigerian terrorist state. How do you do that? You talk with your state governors and ensure that your county has things they need to protect their land from the terrorist state of Nigerian police and army that they're sending to our land. The same thing with the district and wards. And again, I'm very, very happy that our states that are already protected their state from the state to the county to the district. They are moving into the wards. We need at least one state commander in each state. Each of the counties must have one state commander. Each of the wards and district must have at least one state commander, one ward and district commander. Work closely with the United States of Biafra Defense Secretary, Honorable Solomon, to direct you and guide you. Every diaspora must be involved in their county defense. We're not limiting it to anyone because most of the United States of Biafra government structure in homeland, the help that they need to protect our land will come from diaspora. Only the Nambikano said that. Our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa said that. So while we encourage the states to be involved in their own little way to put that structure in place to continue to do their defense fundraising, we also encourage the diasporas that come from those states to be part of the defense of their territory. That is why we are having so much success. All these people you see making noise now, coming out to fight for Nambikano, to talk now, to talk about the freedom of Biafra. It is we have given them the power to do that. We have empowered them to do that. You can see the difference now and 2-3 years ago. Most people that can never come out, they don't have they are so afraid even to say about their freedom in Biafra. They are coming out now boldly on the streets of Biafra, telling the legitimized governor that they need to leave Biafra land. This is the first time it's happening, and it's because of the United States of Biafra and leadership. With our leadership, we've empowered Biafrans. We've empowered the people to take the power in their hand. It is not about the gun. It is not about the gun. We've passed that level. That is why the world is watching the Nigeria state and how they are playing with guns and how they are unleashing the guns. They are watching them. So do not be scared. Do not think it's all about the guns. We will protect our people. We will protect our land. But every Biafran, you must do what you must do. Every Biafran in diaspora to make sure that your state is fully protected from the integrated terrorists. No matter what it takes. From the district to the ward, from the ward to the district to the county to the state. All this area must be protected. We have thousands of Biafran young men and women. All they are waiting is for you to support them to do the needful. We don't need anyone to come and protect our land for us. We got all the men on ground. We have the foot soldiers. We have Biafrans that are rising up to protect their land. We have Biafrans that are ready to confront the terrorists brought in by the Nigerian state. All they need from you is the resources to do that. So we must support them. We must support them. Biafrans in diaspora, pick up just a village, pick up a county, pick up, just ask them what do they need, give it to them. That is the only way we will protect our land from these criminal elements wearing Nigerian military and police uniform in Biafra land. They must leave our land. The easiest way to do that is to make sure you equip your state. Your state governors need all the help at this time. Make sure you give them what they need. You can work directly with the county commanders, with the state commanders, with the district and ward commanders, who are doing absolutely wonderful in our land. Continue to do that. $10 goes a long way. $100 goes a long way. You think you're not making an impact? Any Nigerian terrorist wearing military and police uniform in Biafra land, anything, any equipment they bring in to use to kill us belongs to Biafrans. We will take it. I promise you. It belongs to Biafrans. You must move to Nigeria. You must move to Nigeria. The United States of Biafra is a sovereign nation declared on November 29, 2024 in Latvia. I will say we do not want any foreign entity, any foreign body like the Nigerian police, Nigerian military in Biafra land. The police stations must be taken over by the Biafrans. It belongs to us. Anyone in Nigerian military and police uniform in any of our police stations in Biafra land, they must leave. That belongs to the United States of Biafra Police Department, who have thousands, they've recruited thousands of Biafra police ready to start work. They're already working, whether you like it or not, I'm telling you. They are working day and night. So we must continue to help those in homeland to continue to protect our land, protect our people, protect our houses. That the Tinubu and Christopher Musa is bombing our homes every day. They send these reintegrated terrorists to bomb our homes, and they hide their faces. They just do this and they run away. They hide themselves when they are doing that, because they know the United States of Biafra government obeys all the international humanitarian laws, because we're a very disciplined nation. So Tinubu and Christopher Musa, they sent their reintegrated terrorists wearing Nigerian military and police uniform to bomb our homes in the night, kill our people, and run away. That is what they do. Not anymore. The United States of Biafra defense must be, will continue to be on the streets of Biafra to protect our people. Thank you so much.
Thank you, and let's continue.
Thank you. Okay, lesson, go ahead, please.
Well, thank you so much. I'm so sorry, the network just picked me up. Our protocol observed for the week, from the date of Sunday, October 5th to Saturday, October 11th, 2025, the mothers, the Biafra mothers and friends, donations to contributions are as follows. We have a total of 275 agenda and then 81,600 eject. Donors are as follows. Mwada Chikodi, 25 agenda. Mwada Juliana Obi, Owusaka, 10,000 eject. Mwada Ifi, 5,000 eject. Mwada Lolo, Ada Biafra, 1,600 eject. Mwada Lolo, Catherine, Adama, Samuel, 40,000 eject. Mwada Haki, 100 ejema. Mwada Patricia, Ibuako, 10,000 eject. Mwada Moni, Mwako Roslyn, 10,000 eject. This mommy Mwako is one of our aged mothers in the homeland. Wow. Yes, so she had that urge to do what? To make. She was able to make this donation. God bless her.
God bless her.
Yes. Then where that we go? Almost carry 5,000 again. No other happy women. 100 again. No other noble able Felicia. 1,000 again. No other Udra. 100 again. No other Adora. 50 again. These are the donors we have for this week. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Biafra.
So much.
Thank you, Biafra.
Thank you so much. So we'll go to Ivan
Good evening, dear friends. I greet you all. I greet you, our DPM. Mama, you are so much. Each time I see your stage, I always feel happy. And I thank God that I am one of this family. My name is Ivan Sibabuchi. I am the financial secretary of state. I am donating the sum of 2,000 each.
This is a financial secretary for Ahoda State.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. I have donated the sum of 2,000 each. Wow.
So thank you.
Thank you. All right.
Okay. We'll go to Brooklyn, New York. Brooklyn, New York. The mighty New York. Brooklyn, New York. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Richard, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for giving me this opportunity now to speak. Before I go ahead, I have to thank my leaders, Mazen Mandikano, our Prime Minister, Simon Eba, and the media, and all the cabinet members, and also the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orakwe, the woman who said Biafra will exist. Biafra will stop crying. Now, when she was speaking, giving her speech, I was in tears. I was in tears. That tears is a tear of joy. Why is it tears of joy? Because when she was enumerating the achievement of the government of Biafra, she started speaking, saying everything we have achieved. Talking about the ID card, talking about the passport, talking about license. Wow. Because if she did not declare Biafra, where will we be to enumerate all these achievements? Because as soon as they know that Nnamdi Kanu is in captivity, Simon Ekpa is in captivity, and the Biafra was not declared, then where are we? Where are we? That is why any person who talk anything bad about this, our deputy prime minister, people talk nonsense, I take them away. Say, that way you're talking rubbish. You're talking rubbish. Somebody who wants you to leave, and you're talking nonsense because you're following the people that don't want us to talk because you don't have sense. So, in fact, I am very, very happy with her. Because when she was with Eba, that time, we never know her capacity. It is only when this thing happens, everybody knows that she is
the God sent. She is the God sent because every people that try to damage Biafra, she played it in a sensible way. Some of them run away. And she got what she did. And everybody understand what she did and followed her. Those who didn't follow her from the beginning, those people are easily deceived. Easily deceived. You can't deceive me. Immediately I followed her. Immediately. Because when I watched them, what they are doing, I said, this is nonsense. This is nonsense. You know, that's what they did to her. I followed them immediately. So that is it. Today's fundraising, I'm giving 55 Gemma. Wow. Fundraising.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
My receipts for Santa P as usual.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Your Excellency, I have to take a leave after calling the next person. Please, I have an emergency and I need to attend to it.
Okay. All right.
So please, Honorable Chuku, please, thank you. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Thank you.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Please, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Honorable Chukuma Jaco, your hand is raised. Go ahead. Okay. Tell me you want to take it up.
I'm here, please. I couldn't hit some problems. Yeah, good evening. Good evening. Good evening. All coming members. I salute everybody. We always work for and prayer, because I know we are matching our prayers with good work, and God will actually answer us and is answering us. So I thank God for everything. All they're doing now is bearing fruit. In fact, the comment, the statement by our someone today is a welcome development. At least it will reach not only in Anambra, it will reach to his Hausa people in the north. So they will know. And they know that Biafra is real and has come to stay. Anyway, keep the flag flying. All the good work you're doing. They cannot push you. You are not pushover to them. No, they cannot do anything because they know that the Biafrans are already determined to the teeth. And they are to stop them in anything that in any way they are planning to stop us. They cannot stop us. But I will stop them from achieving what they intend to achieve in Biafra. Okay, from Guyana, Ms. Emily Echo is giving 10,000 a year, 10,000 a year for the state of Itongo.
What is which state?
Ibon.
Okay, is it for today?
Yeah, for today, yeah. And Echo. Then Okudere Aloysius Onyagu is giving us 10,000 a year for the state of Edward.
What did you say the name is?
Okudere Aloysius Onyagu.
Okay. All right.
And then my humble self, giving my cooking, giving 25,000 a year for the state of Okigo.
So what's your total?
Yeah, my total is 45,000 a year.
45,000. All right.
45,000 a year.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Diana. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Yeah. Okay. So that was Honorable Chukwuma. Next is Mazi Ogwejiafo. Mazi Ogwejiafo.
Thank you very much, Finance Secretary. Thank you. Thank you, everybody who are again here today. We gather once again to give our solidarity to our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and our DPM, Agumani, Omere Kuboku, Mwezi Ejemba, Ainekenono. We continue to pray day and night for your success. Your success is our success. Thank you very much for what you do.
Thank you so much.
From my end here, we have 40,000 a year. That is from me, 30,000 a year. And from my brother, MUSA, 10,000 a year. 40,000 a year from Washington State. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Next is Kenneth. Oh, Kenneth, you made it. Kenneth Nathaniel.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, oh, thank God. You're not here.
Good evening, ma. Good evening, Honorable. From there, I greet you. I also greet my Honorable DPM. May God Almighty continue to bless you all the cabinet members, all USB Biafra. I think may God Almighty bless all of us. In fact, I want to say a word. I remember what our leader said. In a struggle like this, when a woman appears, in fact, everything is moving smoothly. I watched a movie called Woman King. When I remember the movie, I remember all the cabinet, our DPA, the way you are moving. You are a real woman king. In fact, despite everything the enemy are doing, you are still moving forward. I think may God Almighty continue to bless you all your cabinet, all the members. Thank you.
The enemies, they are snakes.
Oh, but I have an update here from Biafra moving trade. 76,500 again. The names start with this Uche Isele Osuji 2,000 AJ from Oru State. Sabat 1,000 AJ from Odumegu State. Titus Umeziwan name 1,000 AJ from Oru State. Kimeze Adolphus 1,000 AJ from Oru State. Magnus Ike 1,000 AJ from Oru State. Wakama Nodim 2,000 AJ from Oru State. Okay, Christian 1,005 AJ from Oru State. Chijoke Obodo 1,000 AJ from Oru State. Andy Ibokwe 5,000 AJ from Ezali State. Amo Okano 1,000 AJ from Alaudo State. If Okoronkwo, 1,000 AJ from Aludo State. Nathaniel Ofoka, 1,000 AJ from Ezan State. Evangelist Ambrose, I am 1,000 AJ from Owen State. Vincent Obiko, 1,000 AJ from Odumebu State. Uchenna Nwankwo, 1,000 AJ from Ezan State. Kelechi Nana, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Anthony Mwafo, 1,005 AJ from Odumebu State. Patrick Iye Eshuku, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Michael Eze, 1,000 AJ from Onaogu State. Anu Aja, 1,000 AJ from Aludo State. Uche Udo Otista, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Kenneth Owenu, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Aniewilo Theophilus, 1,000 AJ from Enugu State. Sunday Mwafo, 2,000 AJ from Onaogu State. Uchenna Osita, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Divinus Obi, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Tondibo, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Alexander Nwaji Ako, 1,000 AJ from Olu State. Charles Okoye, 1,000 AJ from Ezan State. Matthew O. Opala, 1,000 AJ from Odumebu State. Sunday Igwe, 500 AJ from Ezan State. Shedu Iloduba, 1,000 AJ from Odumebu State. Chika Onye Maime, 1,000 AJ from Odu State. Chibuzo Chukwu Deku, 1,000 AJ from Odumebu State. Uzoma Onye Meshi, 6,000 AJ from Odu State. Victor Sibu, 20,000 AJ from Olu State. Emmanuel O. Ibo, 2,000 AJ from Olu State. Victor C. Ibo, 2,000 AJ from Olu State. Basil Ago, 1,000 AJ from Ikemba State. Emmanuel Ofodire, 1,000 AJ from Odumebu State. Chijoke Merem, 1,005 AJ from Olu State. Emmanuel Aniamo, 1,005 AJ from Elder State. Total 76,500 AJ from Biafra moving train under Lagos State laws. Yeah.
Wow. Thank you so much.
I have to come up with here.
Okay, go ahead. What's the total for the second one?
12,000 AJ. This is from Lion Gathering under Lagos State laws.
Okay. Go ahead.
Moses Abia, 500. Edwin Okoli, 500. Daniel Madu Wike, 500 AJ. Blessing Moses, 500 AJ. Ezekiel Apple, 500 AJ. Moses, this is they donated it by monthly. So I have another one, Moses Abia, that's 1,000 AJ.
To be added to the 12,000?
No, they're together.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Moses Abia, 1,000. Daniel Madubike, 1,000. Blessing Moses, 1,000 AJ. Ezekiel Apple, 1,000 AJ. Shimeze Obo, 2,000 AJ. Month of September, they donated again 1,000. Moses Abia, 500. Daniel.
Alah, uban semakin banyak lah. Nampak macam lebih tua. Nak warnakan rambut leceh pula. Dan hasilnya nampak tak semula jadi. Cubalah shampoo Alpecin Grey Attack. Dengan penggunaan harian, uban semakin berkurangan. Kelihatan lebih muda. Shampoo Caffeine Alpecin untuk melawan uban. Kelihatan muda, begitu mudah.
AJ from Odumegu State, Urumba North County. Mazi Shukwudi Eze, 500 AJ. 5,000 AJ, sorry, 5,000 AJ. Mazi Gabriel Ejemba from Ikemba State, Idemili North, 1,005 AJ. Mazi Jonas Eze Okoye from Odumegu State, Urumba North, 1,000 AJ. Mazi Christopher Okonkwo from Ebonyi State, 1,500 AJ. Mazi Patrick Duru from Olu State, Isu County, 1,000 AJ. Mazi Chiweta Oki from Enugu State, 1,000 AJ. Total 16,000 AJ from Alimocho County. Okay. I also have the last update here, 3,000 AJ. Which one? This from Alimosho, I think so. Yeah, from Alimosho. Yeah.
The 16,000 was for Alimosho County, and then another
3,000. This all paid balance.
Okay.
Yeah. That included that 19,000 AJ.
Okay. So altogether, what do you have?
I have 107,500 AJ.
Yeah, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, from Lagos State. Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Wow. That's wonderful. Okay. The next is Kachi Casey. Kachi Casey, please unmute yourself.
Yeah, Bonnie.
You're welcome. Yeah. Welcome.
Yeah. Incredible bed. And greet you. Good morning from here.
Welcome. Where you
from Great Mother.
Yeah, where you calling from? Where?
Singapore.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. You're from Great Mother. I greet you. Our DPM. He's in the canal and all over there. I don't know. I can be over and they don't that more than from my location, there with the 28 10 for years at you, and then 10 for all states.
That's 30 a Gemma altogether, is that correct?
20, 10.
Gemma 10. So, okay, 10 for PM and then 10 for?
Yeah, for all the states.
All the states. All right. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. All right.
I didn't indicate what my money was for. Someone speaking. Okay.
Yes. I'm very sorry I lost my voice to malaria.
Okay, so you speak
from Okemba.
Okay. Go ahead.
Good evening to you all.
Okay.
More especially to our dear mother.
Okay, all right.
Aware.
Okay. Go ahead.
As in the of Biafra land, I greet you. For all. From the way you handle this event so marvelous. I greet you all.
Thank you.
Every weekend you people are there. Oh my God. God will definitely bless you.
Thank you.
Sorry, I don't have my voice this night, but I must give my update.
Go ahead.
We have a total of 100,000 a day here.
Wow.
Made up of Ezinihite East that gave 6,000 a day. Abo Mbise gave 10,000 a day. Mbeitoni County gave 7,000 a day. Abo Mbise again donated 20,000 agent. These donations, don't mind I call upon Pise 1, upon Pise 2. It's not just the same upon Pise, but on different days. So in case of bring it back. So the account should be straight.
Okay.
Then number 5.
Hold on. So the 100,000 is for the counties. Is that correct?
Yeah, for all the donations for this week.
Yeah, all the donations for this week are all for Abo County or just the different counties?
No, different counties.
Yeah, but the total is 100.
It's 100,000 agent.
Yes, go ahead. Continue.
Then number 5 is Ezini, the West, 20,000 agent. Ike Duru, North County, 16,000 agent. Above Pise again, 20,000 agent. And the last, which will not be the least, Blessing Wachuku, 1,000 agent, giving us a total of 100,000 agent.
Okay, so you know where the receipt?
100,000 agent.
Yeah, to the
of course.
Okay.
100,000. That's 54.
Yes. Altogether it's 100. Thank you very much.
Thank you, all of you.
You're welcome. Okay, the next is NEG. Neg, please unmute yourself. The mic is open.
Put it back from here.
Yeah.
Why not?
There, we're here is where. Here is where.
Okay, I'm calling from the zoo, Lagos to be precise.
Okay, now go ahead.
I want to greet our DPM, great daughter and mother, and all of you that are there in the cabinet. My special greeting goes to Mouthpiece, even though she's no longer there, but I followed her. All of you are wonderful. And I thank God that finally we're where we are today. And how I wish that some of the animals, especially the one that call himself 247, they are listening to what is happening this night. Unfortunately, they might not be there, but we thank God. By God's grace, our names, my wife's name has been mentioned on the fathers and the mothers platform for our donation this evening. But I just want to use this opportunity to say well done for all that you people are doing. I want to remind you people, all of you, that you are making us to be proud and happy. I, as survivor of the Civil War, I was admitted as a Kosoko's boy, but today I am still alive. And one of the things that makes me to be happier is one day to be in my house in Biafra land, and I said, I saw the war, we survived it, and the second war, and that we were dead, and I believe we are going. We are praying for you, we are praying for our great mother, you, all of you there are trying. I want to bring this story just 1 minute. As I followed you people up every Saturday and all the way, I want us to, right, today's date is the 11th of October. DPM, and you that is champion mix ups, that from this moment, you will remember this day. Those that have money in Biafra will secretly call you people and say, what are we going to do? What ammunition do we want? Because some of them is good on them that the great thing is about to happen. I'm giving you prophetic word, Pastor. I want to remind you people of what happened between Queen Esther, our queen, anyway she is listening. Queen Esther lost her parents in a very tender age, living with her uncle, Mordecai. And when it mattered, she got married to the king. And then that is advisor to the king wanted the Jews to be eliminated. Just like do something. If I perish, I perish. But Queen Esther never perished. Till tomorrow, up to the end of the world, the Jews are still celebrating the victory of that very day.
Yes.
That Haman, who wanted Mordecai to go, that all he said was what he ended up with. You see all these sabots, personally called what they call Pastor Baba Mama, say you are going to destroy yourself. Hasn't he not destroyed himself? When this saga started, I called him and said, Biafra love you. But if you go this way, you will end. And then all of them are now going to the other way side. There's no time for me. But I am telling you, what happened to those people that want us to go? What happened to Haman will happen to all of them. I'm telling you, Papi, and our DPM, and all of you that are running here a day, at my age, I am not sleeping. For me to say whatever I have, every day, my tears. And I am telling you that very soon, one day, I will remind you, those that you don't think will say, how many billion, or what do you want? Which ammunition? How do you want it? The world will pay attention and start still of what is going to happen. Today,
they started already paying attention.
Some people are now talking about Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso is the child play of what is going to happen in Biafra.
Yes.
God bless you people. I don't have much, but everyone. But I look at our forum, the Father's Forum. We have 568. Even if it is 2,000, it will get. I am using this forum to say, please, if you belong to these mothers and fathers, do whatever you can. Every son, every week, even if it is 1 naira, put it there. Because I know
1 naira is tempting.
Yes, I am going to be tempted in Biafra as a citizen. If I get to oversee, and then I see what happens to the people that are my age, and then see what is happening here. Many people are dying of hunger, starvation. You see a man of 70 years riding Okada in order to eat, begging
in order to eat. He has nobody to give him food.
I believe by the grace.
All right.
Something is coming up with it.
Thank you very much. We got to continue.
All hail Biafra.
Thank you.
All hail Biafra.
Okay. Biafra, we hate you. Okay. Go ahead.
Babdaya, I throw away my salute to.
All right. Go ahead.
Honorable Marcus, either you there or you can't, I throw away my salute for you too. All the honorables, my heart there for my forehead. Kile Biafra, my salute, I don't know how I will put that. But the only thing what I will say is, when we don't be inside this, I don't go call and struggle again, I'm marching on.
No, we are marching on.
We are marching on. When we are marching on, one will to put his mouth into our marching on. The only thing I can say is, Eluna la leanya yes, the way one was to talk what he said to the whole Biafrans. The path we follow, there is no bush there. There is no bush there at all. Jishike and keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. Now, what I would have with the book that because engage 50 for Ibani State.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Next is Mazi Victor, Massachusetts. Please unmute yourself. Mazi.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very well.
Okay. Day one, good evening, everybody. I'm from Massachusetts.
So I want to ask about if our names are included.
Okay, please, Honorable Victor Teguna, the one for US has been mailed out. Please give us a few
From what country? From what country?
Yes.
From what countries? From the
US, Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
Yes.
Hold on 1 second. And what is the
They are talking about the card. So listen.
for how many people? Honorable Victor.
My name Victor Ebuna, Honorable Victor Ebuna, then Innocent Oyenehu, then Chukwemeka Omuchekwa for the ID card.
What about Madam Mukaja?
Mukaja already got hers. He got her in Finland. So then the one I owe you 2,000. Amarachi, she's still talking about it.
I owe you. Listen, I owe you.
2,000. Amarachi.
Okay, so hold on.
What we're talking about now is the ID card. Please listen for the
Can you hold on, please?
So when you ask me the questions, better you listen.
Pardon me?
I owe you is what you ask me.
What's the other name?
Good morning.
Can I
What's that name? Victor.
Victor Ebuna, Innocent Onyenehu, Innocent, and Chukwu Emeka Omuchekwa. That's for the 3 names I have here now, so far. Then the other one is for I owe you 2,000. Omuchekwa.
Okay, what are you talking about? What are you saying about it? I owe you.
No, Amarachi, she said that she paid, I owe you before the Finland, and now she is not getting a receipt or certificate. 2,000, Amarachi.
Where did she pay to? What is her phone name? Amarachi who?
Amarachi Aturuchi.
Is she here on the line? Amarachi?
No, she's not on the line. I just put her on.
So when she's on the line, because she has to tell me or tell us who facilitated, who she worked for when she did her IOE, because she must have worked with somebody. But I'm going to check the 3 names now. Okay. Continue.
She has to call you or...
Yeah, she can send me a message. Yeah.
Okay.
Who she worked with. She must have worked with somebody in the process of the IOE. Okay.
When she made the payment.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Okay, and so
she has paid, but because of what happened, she didn't receive her receipt. So that is why they ask her name and they tell her, phone us, contact us so we can see who you work with.
Who is talking? Who's talking?
Who was speaking? Who was speaking? Okay.
Good evening.
please, please can she look into the and see if
he's looking into it.
Okay.
Yeah. Continue. I told you I'll check it out.
You want me to continue?
Yeah.
Okay. That's something now.
Can you give me your total before?
In my total is 225 a German.
Okay.
Starting from my humble self, Honorable Director Ebura 50 a German. Emmanuel Chidozie 50 a German. Emeka Omuchekwa 50 a German. Stephen Igedu 50 a German. And the Rosaline Outdoor 25 a German. The total is 225.
All right. Thank you. I got it. Thank you, Massachusetts.
Thank you
very much. the DPM is looking into questions that people
Honorable George, please. I'm just coming in. Honorable George, can I?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I greet everyone. So sorry I'm coming late. I'm not feeling fine, but I'm getting better. I want to give my thank you. I'm getting better by the grace of God. I'm giving my little update today, which is Madam.
Can I have your total first, please?
It's 100 again.
Okay.
Madam Chinyere 50 agenda for Willie. And do I continue?
Yeah, continue.
Okay. Then the second name is me, myself, Joshua Nako, of 50 agenda for Low State, which is total of 100 agenda from Maryland for this week.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yes. God bless you all for what we're doing. I'm glad to be back.
Thank you. Again.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Right.
The next is Ada.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Am I coming out? Am I coming out?
Yes, you're coming out.
Yeah. First of all, I want to greet our Excellency, Dr. Weze, Afamura Biafra, that's Finland. As in me and my viewers, I really appreciating you, thanking you for all that you do for us. That you could continue to bless you and continue to encourage you, continue to energize you, and also transfer all his wisdoms to you as you continue to lead us to our promised land. Thank you so much, we really appreciate you. From there, thank you also for your resilience and all that you do for Biafrans. Thank you so much. May you continue to bless you. All the cabinet members, we appreciate you all for the wonderful work you are doing for the Biafran people. We really appreciate you all. Thank you so much for all you do for us. So from there,
yes, I got it.
I send you. Have you seen this I sent to you?
Yeah, I saw the 2 receipts. I'm gonna announce it.
Okay. The other one is like the other name did not come out very well. The other one is Enyim Simon. Enyim Simon. And the other one is Nicholas.
Okay. The other one is Nicholas. Okay.
Yeah, there are 2 receipts. Yeah, from my viewers. Yes.
Okay. So it's not you. Put your name. Nicholas. Okay, just like Nicholas.
No. I didn't want. It's from Homeland. I didn't want to call the other name.
Yeah. Okay. Don't worry. So
yeah.
I got
2000, and then the other one is Enyim Simon. 500.
I'm going
500.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you for everything that you all are doing, especially all the media. You all do not know what you have done. The media, the independent media, do not know what they have done. The story will be told later, but not now. You remember the triumphant entry of Jesus Christ to Jerusalem?
Yeah.
What happened there when some people didn't want Christ to be praised when they were supposed to be saying hallelujah? Few people said hallelujah. You remember Hosanna in the highest when Christ was entering Jerusalem.
Oh, yes.
And Christ said something. He told them, if you do not allow these people to praise in the way they want, that the stones will do it. Something happened here. The story will go someday. But God is an infinite God. Oh, Ezebenigwe. He ihe ọ na-arụ akarị. Mgbe ahụ echere mgbe ụfọdụ mgbe ị chere na enweghị ụzọ esi eme ya, ga-eweta ụzọ esi eme ya. Miracles will happen. What we are doing here, we say now in them more, and truly in them more. Thank you, all the independent media. I may not be able to mention all the names. You know what you're doing. Aura is for everybody. We are given different grace. Thank you all. Collectively, we are going home. And I'm sorry. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my honorable thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna have to have some updates. Number one, Enyim Simon, 4,500 AJ. Ike Jesus, 3,000 AJ. Uriel, 12,000 AJ for Ebonyi State. Stanley Ikenna, 5,000 AJ for Akibe State. Mrs. Nkaja, this is for New Dimension mandate, 400 Ejema. For Gambia, liaison, 64,685 AJ. Nicholas, 2,000 AJ.
Eda State. For Eda State. Nicholas for Eda State.
Okay, Nicholas, Eda State.
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome. Eden Douglas for Ahoda State, 5,000 AJ. Onyanisi Chinenyenwa, 5,000 AJ. Lagos. That's it. If I have some other here, I'm not able to get to them.
What you soup cigar?
Carry more of what matters and bring the joy of your travels home.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'll get back to you on the other two. You receive yours anytime.
Yeah. And that Excellency is about 7 o'clock.
Yes, I think that's it. Yeah. We can. Thank you so much, everyone. It's been a great day. I think thank everyone that has given us. May God replenish you. May God continue to bless you and double your earnings, triple that. Continue to do what you are doing. We are the only one holding ourselves. And thank God this time we've liberated our nation. We've told them that we don't want them to be part of what we are doing. We've told them
must leave our land. That's the instruction we've given them. All the funds we are raising is going towards that and is fully accounted for. The Nigerian state cannot raise money and use the money that the taxpayers paid to them to use it to kill us, to buy the guns. Or they can buy all kinds of AK-47 they want and give it to the reintegrated terrorists and send them to Biafra land to use it to kill us. That is exactly what the Nigerian state is doing. They use their money, buy guns, buy bullets, give it to the reintegrated terrorists, send them to Biafra land to kidnap us, to kill us. Anyone that talk about Biafra, they kill the person. Not anymore. We are sovereign state and we will protect our land. With everything legal to protect our land. So thank you so much, Biafrans. May God bless all of you that contributed. And I'll see you on next Saturday. Tomorrow,
we have a hand. Please just make it not much talking. We gotta go. Make a turkey, please. Just briefly. Go ahead and make a turkey. And make a turkey. Can you unmute yourself, please? And make a turkey. Are you there? Okay, I think he's having.
Please, can I make my donate because I'm just.
Okay, you go ahead.
Good evening, persons. Good evening, my able DPN, Dr. Ngozi Chukwu Olakwese. Sport with the 100,000 agent.
Wow. Is that Chuka Francis? Who is who made it? Is that Emeka Turkey?
No, Chuka Francis.
Okay, where you from? Coming from Nigeria? Where you living?
He came back.
Kemba. Okay. Wow. Thank you very much.
Our government was transferred the message, but they didn't see it yet.
Okay. Anyone like to say what governor of the position on the line? Please put your number in the so that I can contact you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Post your information on the chat section. Okay. Then Emeka Turkey, are you still there? Okay. He's not there. I think we can call it a day now.
Check. Okay. Can they get the number first before on the chat, or unless they want to text it privately to you and send it to the Canberra State Governor?
Sorry, my DPM, I don't know whether Dan can help me with the contacts so I will not late. Thank you very much. Does he know my contacts? Is that that was Chuka Francis? Can you hear me, Chuka Francis? Chuka Francis, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, let me give you my number. Send me a text.
Okay.
+1.
1 minute. 1 minute. Okay. +1.
+1 347 369. Is that correct?
36
9305 Hold on. Let me just. My head is loaded.
And your donation was made to the Home Library account?
Yes, anyway.
this new mandate and homeland.
Okay, the AI, right? The AI.
Yeah, but in Lagos, from this one and Lagos, Bandiana Gospel.
347-369-9305. Then send me a text and then that will suffice. All right. I think that's it for us now.
Wow, thank you so very much. I thank Biafrans for your donations. May God replenish your purse. Again, this is one of the biggest tasks for all Biafrans, to make sure that this final phase of taking our land over from the reintegrated terrorists to the legitimized governors, it is our collective task to ensure that it happens as smoothly and as swiftly as possible. Do not let anyone scare you. Do not let anyone tell you, oh, if you do this, they will kill you. All that's business talk. It is from the Nigerian state. These are the agents of the Nigerian state. That is what they will say. Oh, if you move, they'll kill you. If you talk, they'll shoot you. So that is what they used to scare you. They will scare you. Why they say that? The Nigerian state and Tinubu and Christopher Musa, they keep flooding our land with the reintegrated terrorists. And I've told all Biafran defense, United States of Biafran defense, Liberation Army, if you are in the bush, you must come out to the streets of Biafra to defend our land. You cannot defend our land when you tuck yourself out somewhere inside the bush. That is what Tinubu and Christopher Musa wants you to be doing. No, not anymore. You must be on the streets of Biafra land. You must be on the markets. You must protect Biafra land. And you must remove the reintegrated terrorists that are on the streets of Biafra wearing Nigerian military and police uniform. They must leave our land. They are forcefully currently occupying a foreign land. They are not supposed to be there. That is why you all need to be on the streets of Biafra to defend our land. You take them out before they take you out. If you don't take them out, they will take you out. They are not our friends. They have no business to be in Biafra land. So they must leave our land. On that note, I thank you.
Okay, Emeka Turkey had issues with the network, so he's donating 20,000 AJ.
Wow. Thank you so very much. All of you that donated, may God replenish all your purse. Thank you so much, Fanti. Thank you, Mark. Please, thank you for all the Biafrans that I helped to make this today's fundraising a huge, huge success. Huge success. We are doing very, very well. Do not let anyone tell you anything different. We are doing absolutely astoundingly well. This is despite all the private donors that we have and no one to mention, and also despite all the private sponsors in Biafra land that are making sure that their counties, their states, their wards, and their districts are protected. Continue to do that. Everyone in diaspora, you must continue to support your state in homeland, because that is what Christopher Musa and Tinubu wants you to do. That is what their agents that are in the fallback, Ricky, CRC, that is their plot. That is what they try to do. To cut off that connection, the financial support we used to help our people on the humanitarian basis, to protect them so that the Nigerian terrorist does not continue to kill our people. That is why Nigeria has been designated the most dangerous place in the world for Christians to live. So, Biafrans and Christians, we cannot fold our hand while these reintegrated terrorists come and kill us. No, we must defend our land. Self-defense is our right. Self-determination is our right. Continue to do that. Do not let anyone move you. They are already gone. Nigeria state is already gone. I keep telling people, these people they are afraid of. They are our friends. I know them. What they do, I already know. They tell me what they do
do. They tell me how the Nigerian state wants to eliminate all of us. And you can see them coming in. You saw our brother that came in and spoke Hausa to his people, telling his people not to participate in this election because it's fraudulent and it's illegal. They are the ones. They know what the Nigerian state, what the Fulani terrorists are doing to our people, and they bear with us. So do not be afraid for that. Which people are afraid of? We already got it. I know that we know how they operate. So we are doing the right thing. Do not be afraid of anyone. All those that come out to lie to you, to misinform you, to scare you away. Don't listen to them. All those that are waiting for somebody else to come and tell you what to do. No, there is only one leadership. I am the only one at this time that 98 to 99 Biafrans are following. Nothing else. Nobody exists anywhere. Anyone telling you anything different is deceiving himself or is an agent of the Nigerian state. They will try to confuse, tell you, oh, they are this, they are the one, they are the men. They say, wait a minute, there is no other way. There is only one continuum. There's not one continuum. But when you do not the kind to say whatever to myself, nobody else, and to the United States of Biafra cabinet that is helping to mold and shape this new beautiful nation that we are building. Nobody else exists anywhere. Anything else is deceit. But we are very, very happy that every day their deceit is being unfolded and they are failing by the second. They are failing by the minute. All their plot is crashing by the second. And that is how it's going to continue to crash. The power belongs to the people. The power belongs to the people. The United States of Biafra, the new nation, is not about an individual. It's not about Onyeka Nkamdekano. Neither is it about Simon Ekpa. Neither is it about Dr. Rabasa. It is about the power of the people to choose the person who they think is fixed to lead them. Nothing more, nothing less. So whoever is telling you that somebody is somewhere telling them what Biafra should do, those are the agents of the Nigerian state. Do not listen to their lives and this information. On that note, I thank you all so much, dear friends. I'll see you all next week, Saturday. Those that will make it to Georgia visit tomorrow, please join us. Those that will make it to the first ever election fundraising to remove Saluda from Biafra land, be on the lookout for the dates. Either Wednesday or Thursday this week. It's going to be a massive fundraising. That is the only way we will defeat Nigeria. By the money, by the massive fundraising. Continue to donate. Do not be afraid. Our children must go back to our land. They must go home to Biafra land as quickly as possible. Thank you so much, and may God bless your family. You're okay, right?
Yes, I'm okay.
Thank you so much, family. Thank you. Sorry about the stress. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good night, everyone. Bye. Bye.
The dance of nature is an ancient rhythm. Every motion contributes to an unspoken choreography of harmony. Every creature has its part.
So, my people, something very serious is going on again around Nnamdi Kanu's case. This matter just keeps bringing new turns and fresh drama almost every week. And now the new talk shaking everywhere is about how Omoyele Sowore, the well-known activist and media man, reportedly leaked some important information that has made both the chief judge and the prosecution lawyers restless. The whole thing has created a lot of attention inside and outside the court, and many people are now saying this might be the biggest twist we have seen in the Kanu case in months. Please, before we go deeper, make sure you like this video and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss updates, because this story is unfolding fast. So, let's go straight into it. Nnamdi Kanu, as we all know, has been in detention for quite some time now after he was rearrested and brought back to Nigeria to face trial on charges related to his activities with the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB. Over time, there have been several court appearances, adjournments, and legal arguments between his lawyers and the government's prosecution team. But what's making news now is not just the normal legal back and forth, it's the unusual tension inside the judiciary itself. Sources close to the matter say there's been movement of case files, and the chief judge has had to step in again to decide how to handle some parts of Kanu's latest motions, especially those connected to his health and rights. Now here's where Sowore's name comes in. Sowore, being someone who has never been afraid to speak against the system, came out strongly again this week, talking about what he described as hidden actions inside the judiciary that may have influenced how Kanu's case has been delayed. He didn't mention every detail publicly, but the little he revealed has already sparked reactions. According to him, there are communications and internal notes that suggest that some legal officers were trying to avoid handling the case directly because of pressure from above. He said the public deserves to know when there are irregularities that affect justice. Whether you agree with him or not, one thing is clear: his words have made people start asking new questions about transparency in the process. Please remember to like this video and subscribe if you want more balanced updates like this. The moment Sowore spoke, it started trending immediately on social media. Some people praised him, saying he's doing what real activists should do, speaking the truth regardless of who is involved. Others, however, criticized him, saying he's trying to overheat the system and create unnecessary drama around a sensitive case. But you see, that's Sowore for you. He has always been bold and outspoken. This new revelation he made didn't only put pressure on the prosecutors, it also made the chief judge's office start re-examining parts of the file to avoid public embarrassment. Nobody wants to be seen as handling such a high-profile case carelessly. As the talk continued online, lawyers from both sides reacted too. Members of Kanu's legal team said what Sowore said only confirmed what they had been complaining about for months, that the system has not been completely fair to their client. They repeated their call for the government to obey previous court orders regarding his health and his right to proper treatment. Meanwhile, the prosecution team came out to say that there's no hidden plan, that they are simply doing their work according to the law. They said no one should use activism to intimidate the judiciary. The chief judge's office also avoided saying too much, but sources close to the court said there's quiet tension because the case has become too politically charged. Let's be honest, this case has become more than just a legal issue. It's now a political and emotional matter for millions of Nigerians. People from different regions see it differently. For some, it's about justice and human rights. For others, it's about national security and the rule of law. And right now, every small development in the court becomes big news. You can see how even a simple adjournment or a file transfer turns into headlines. So when you add Sowor's latest statements, it's like adding fire to an already hot situation. Please make sure you click the like button if you're enjoying this breakdown, and subscribe too, so you'll get updates anytime new details drop. Now, inside Abuja, the talk is that after Sowor's revelation, there's been serious effort from the legal side to clean up communication records and make sure everything is done by the book. No one wants to be accused of bias. There's even rumor that some of the prosecution lawyers are reviewing how evidence has been shared and handled, just to make sure nothing is tampered with or exposed. That's how sensitive this case has become. Some senior lawyers have even advised that the judiciary should allow full public access to some of the proceedings' live coverage or transcripts so that the people can see the fairness of the process for themselves. Another part of this gist that people are talking about is how Sowor is also mobilizing public awareness about Kanu's detention conditions. He's been calling for better medical attention for him and fair access to his legal team. That's something that human rights groups have been echoing for a long time. And whether you like Sowor or not, that call is attracting attention internationally again. Diplomats and international media are beginning to ask why the case is taking this long. Some of them are...
I'm not shocked, because I think on your show I once declared that Kanu's predicament, his ordeal, is as a result of some persons in the Southeast who took a decision that his release would jeopardize their political career and future. That I know as far back as when Tinubu freshly became president, because I was part of some conversation to release him. And they said at that time, Imo elections are coming. If it comes out, APC might not win. And subsequently, I realized that some of the communiques you see is just, word of mouth by day. When they go at night or when they meet Tinubu, it's likely that they have a different position. And when I started contacting them in the last 24 hours, I'm shocked. Some of them that I used to be able to reach just switched off their lines. The ones I sent messages never responded. I reached out to Soludo, who I know personally.
That's Charles Soludo,
the governor of Anambra State.
Right.
No response till now. I reached out to Alex Oti. Alex Oti used to be a columnist for Sahara Reporters, so I know him personally. No response till now. The only response I got was a nominal response that no, we shouldn't have dragged us the way you did. Reached out to Peter Obi, they said he's in Rome. But I sent a message that, you can behave as Romans do too, just be part of this. But some have been encouraging Senator Abaribe.
Even pointing out that prolonged trials without clear progress often create tension that affects peace and unity. At the same time, the government side maintains that the law must take its full course. They say anyone facing serious charges must go through the proper legal steps. They've also called for calm, saying that no one should take advantage of the case to incite unrest or discredit the judiciary. And that's something every Nigerian should remember. We must allow justice to work the right way. That's why it's important for every report to be accurate and balanced. Please, if you've not done so, take a second to like this video right now and subscribe. It helps this channel grow and helps us bring you verified updates without bias. Now, what makes this current twist special is not just the back and forth between activists and the courts, but the public reaction it's creating. The online space has been filled with hashtags calling for transparency and freedom, while others are asking for respect for judicial independence. Even politicians have started commenting. Some southern leaders are urging for political solutions, suggesting that dialogue might help ease the situation. Others, from the government side, believe that letting the court process finish is the only way to maintain the rule of law. That difference in opinion shows how divided people still are over this issue. And you can't ignore how sensitive it is. Every small statement from either side spreads fast. Sowor's recent posts, for example, gained thousands of views and comments within hours, and those comments are mixed, some filled with support, others warning against stirring public anger. That's why, as a responsible audience, it's important we all stay calm and watch how the legal process goes. We can talk, we can debate, but it should always be peaceful. So please once again make sure you've liked this video and subscribed, because very soon new developments will come out and you'll want to hear them here first. As all this is happening, Kanu's lawyers are preparing new motions. They want the court to look again at previous rulings, including the conditions of his detention and whether his continued stay in custody is still lawful. The court, on the other hand, is taking its time, maybe to avoid mistakes that can cause appeal issues later. That's why we're seeing more adjournments and long waiting periods. People may not like it, but that's how legal systems work, sometimes slow but steady. Still, with Sowore putting pressure and activists making noise, the process might move faster than expected. It's also interesting how this story connects to politics, because elections and public perception always influence how government handles high-profile cases. Some political figures fear that releasing Kanu too early could be seen as weakness, while others think continued detention could fuel anger and unrest. That balance between justice, peace, and politics is what makes the government's decisions tricky. And when Sowore drops information or calls for protests, it increases the heat, especially in the capital. Security agencies are already monitoring these developments closely to prevent any breakdown of order. But we should give credit where it's due. Despite the tension, the public conversation is still mostly peaceful. People are discussing, arguing, and analyzing instead of resorting to violence, and that's a positive sign. It shows Nigerians are learning how to demand accountability with calm voices, not chaos. That's something we should all encourage. Please, take a second and hit that like button if you believe in peaceful civic action, and don't forget to subscribe so we can keep promoting conversations like this that unite people instead of dividing them. Now, many Nigerians are asking one big question. Will these revelations from Sowore actually change anything? Will it speed up Kanu's release, or even affect the credibility of the prosecution? For now, it's too early to tell. The judiciary is not likely to take public pressure as the main reason to change its approach, but what Sowore has done is create awareness and force transparency. Everyone involved now knows the eyes of the nation are watching closely. Even the international community is watching. And that alone can influence behavior. People tend to act more carefully when they know the world is paying attention. Another important point is the human side of this case. Beyond politics and law, there's a man inside detention, his family waiting, his supporters hopeful, and a government trying to balance order and fairness. No matter what your view is, you can agree that justice must not only be done, it must be seen to be done. And that's why it's important for the media, for activists like Sowore, and for ordinary Nigerians to keep demanding fair treatment while staying peaceful. This matter is far from over. The chief judge will still have to decide the next judge to handle some motions, the prosecution will still present more evidence, and the defense will keep challenging procedures. So, there are still many scenes ahead in this story. What Sowore has done is just add new light to the case. Some say he's helping justice, others think he's complicating it. But whichever way, the public now has more information than before. And for a democracy, that's progress.
The air in Ouagadougou is heavy, not with the smoke of war, but with something far more dangerous: silence before the storm. And at the center of that gathering storm stands Ibrahim Traoré, the world's youngest president and the boldest voice of Africa's new sovereignty. But now, something ominous is moving beneath the surface. A chilling phrase, Plan B, is echoing through leaked diplomatic cables and classified briefings, a phrase that could change everything. Plan B is not diplomacy, it is not negotiation, it is the language of desperation. The last resort when every other method has failed. Sanctions have been defied, propaganda has lost its grip, even covert pressure has crumbled. And so, behind closed doors, powerful interests are crafting a new playbook, one that aims to do what threats, money, and pressure could not: neutralize a leader who refuses to kneel. In response, Traoré has tightened security around the capital, reshaped his intelligence network, and fortified alliances across the Sahel. But this is no longer just about one man. It's about a deeper battle. Can a continent choose its own destiny without permission? Can Africa rise without being punished for its independence? What's unfolding now is more than a political drama. It's a struggle over the soul of the 21st century. Because if Plan B is real, it's not just Burkina Faso in the crosshairs. It's the very idea that Africa can stand tall without asking anyone's blessing. So, here's the question that will define everything that follows. Is this the dawn of a new liberation? Or the opening chapter of a campaign to silence it before it begins? Stay with us. The story you're about to hear may change how you see power forever. It began as a whisper. Plan B has been activated. 3 words buried deep in an intercepted cable, but their meaning was unmistakable. The gloves are coming off. What sanctions, diplomatic isolation, and media pressure could not achieve, something far more dangerous is now being prepared to do. And for leaders like Ibrahim Traoré, who dare to redraw the balance of power, history shows that this is the moment when the game changes from persuasion to elimination. Intelligence briefings warn that Plan B could take many shapes. Some scenarios hint at covert operations disguised as extremist violence designed to destabilize Burkina Faso from the shadows. Others speak of accidental events, sudden and inexplicable, meant to rewrite the story without leaving fingerprints. The most chilling prospect of all? A betrayal from within, a carefully engineered internal rupture that topples a sovereign government without a single foreign boot touching the ground. None of this is new. Patrice Lumumba in the Congo, Thomas Sankara in this very land. Each dared to challenge the invisible architecture of global control, and each was cut down before their vision could fully bloom. The message, repeated for decades, has been brutally clear. Challenge the system, and the system will respond. But this time, the stakes are even higher. Burkina Faso is not alone. From Bamako to Niamey, from Conakry to Harare, a wave of sovereignty is rising. And if Plan B succeeds here, it is not just one leader who will fall. It is an entire movement, a continent's dream of self-determination that risks being pushed back into silence. So here we stand at a crossroads. Is Plan B just another chapter in the long playbook of control? Or the last desperate move of an old order losing its grip? And more importantly, can Africa rewrite the ending this time? Stay with us, because the next move in this dangerous game is about to unfold. It happened quietly. No speeches, no fanfare, no press conference. Just after midnight, a single encrypted message pulsed through Burkina Faso's command network. Code Amber, activate. Within minutes, the city of Ouagadougou shifted from ordinary night to heightened vigilance. Streetlights around the presidential compound burned brighter. Airspace monitors went from standby to full watch mode. Patrols doubled. Radios fell silent as secure lines replaced public channels. Something unseen had changed, and everyone in the chain of command felt it. For President Ibrahim Traoré, this was not paranoia. It was preparation. Intelligence reports had made it clear. Plan B was not a rumor, but a roadmap. And history has shown that those who ignore such warnings rarely get a second chance. That is why Code Amber was more than a security order. It was a national doctrine of resilience. It had 3 pillars, a triple shield, designed to protect not just a man, but a movement. Physical shield, elite special forces deployment, layers of trained units now surround the presidency, shifting positions unpredictably. Motorcades never repeat a route twice. Checkpoints verify loyalty twice a shift. Even delivery trucks entering government zones undergo biometric clearance. Information shield, sealing the leaks. Communications infrastructure has been overhauled. Sensitive networks are isolated from foreign hardware. Encryption protocols now change hourly. Foreign consultants once embedded in ministries, reassigned. The era of invisible eyes and ears inside the state is ending. Legitimacy shield, turning threat into strategy. Most crucially, Traoré is reframing the narrative. Any attempt to undermine his leadership will no longer be seen as an attack on one man, but as an assault on Burkina Faso's sovereignty itself. This is not personal security, it is political armor. It forces adversaries to think twice, because striking now risks galvanizing 22 million citizens, not silencing one president. Observers estimate the cost of these measures at over $48 million, a heavy investment for a nation with a GDP per capita below $1,000. But as one advisor put it, what is the price of sovereignty? Far less than the cost of losing it. The night Code Amber was activated, a young soldier reportedly whispered, "They may plan in the shadows, but we guard the dawn." That dawn is not just Traoré's, It is Africa's fight to prove that independence must be defended not just on battlefields, but in backrooms, airwaves, and institutions. But here's the question. Can even the most sophisticated shield withstand the invisible forces of a global system determined to preserve itself? Or is Code Amber just the opening move in a much larger confrontation still to come? Stay with us, because what happens next may define the future of sovereignty itself. They call it destabilization, but let's name it for what it truly is. Resistance, not from the people, but from a global order terrified of losing its grip. What President Ibrahim Traoré is building in Burkina Faso is not just a government. It's a threat to a centuries-old system of dependency, and that is why the pressure against him is mounting from every possible angle. At the heart of this backlash are three bold decisions that have shaken the status quo. First, the nationalization of Burkina Faso's gold mines, reclaiming an estimated $2.7 billion in annual value once siphoned off by foreign corporations. That single move rewrites contracts, redirects revenue into public schools and irrigation projects, and, most dangerously for the old order, proves that an African state can manage its own wealth. Second, Traoré's decision to sever entrenched military ties and replace them with alliances rooted in mutual respect has rattled defense circles from Paris to Washington. Joint drills with Moscow, security pacts with Bamako and Niamey, and new drone defense networks built with Asian technology signal a shift away from dependency on Western arms. As one leaked EU memo put it bluntly, Burkina Faso is becoming a contagion. Sovereignty is spreading. Third, he is spearheading a continental doctrine of strategic autonomy, not just in resources and defense, but in narrative. By refusing IMF dictates, rejecting exploitative trade deals, and championing regional self-reliance, Traoré is doing more than governing a nation. He is inspiring a continent, and that, more than any missile or mine, terrifies the architects of the old order. And so the pushback begins. Intelligence analysts now warn of three primary fronts where retaliation may unfold. The first is internal infiltration, the placement of loyalists to foreign powers within the armed forces, capable of fracturing unity from the inside. The second, covert operations disguised as instability, from cyber sabotage to engineered unrest, all designed to make sovereignty look chaotic. And the third, extremist exploitation, militant actors seizing the moment to destabilize and discredit reform. None of these are new. They are the same tactics used against leaders like Patrice Lumumba and Thomas Sankara, men who, like Traoré, believed Africa could stand without permission. But here lies the paradox. Every attempt to undermine Burkina Faso only deepens the resolve of its people. In recent months, over $180 million in domestic capital has been redirected into state-owned enterprises. Agricultural cooperatives are surging. Public trust in government has reached its highest level in decades. What was meant to isolate Traoré is instead knitting the nation closer together. The question now is no longer whether the old order will strike back. It is how far it will go to preserve a system built on extraction and submission. And perhaps more importantly, if Burkina Faso withstands this storm, will it become the spark that lights a broader revolution of sovereignty across the global south? Stay with us, because the next chapter is not just about one leader's survival. It's about whether an entire continent can rewrite the rules of power. History in Burkina Faso is not written in ink, it is written in blood and betrayal. And no shadow looms larger over this young nation's destiny than that of October 15, 1987, when Thomas Sankara, the visionary who renamed Upper Volta into the land of upright people, was cut down not by foreign troops, but by someone who once shared his table. His crime? Daring to declare that Africa must feed itself, clothe itself, and think for itself. His punishment? Silence imposed before his revolution could reach maturity. That brutal lesson carved a single warning into the heart of every leader who followed. Challenge the empire, and you will be erased. And it is this ghost that now circles Ibrahim Traoré. Every intelligence leak, every suspicious incident, every whisper of Plan B carries echoes of 1987. Yet unlike many before him, Traoré is determined not to become a footnote. He has studied the playbook that ended Sankara's dream, the infiltration, the misinformation, the betrayal, and he is rewriting it line by line. Today, instead of relying on personal loyalty, Traoré is building institutional armor, reshaping the security apparatus, decentralizing decision-making, embedding sovereignty into law, education, and economy. He speaks often of Sankara, not as a martyr to be mourned, but as a warning to be heeded. And in doing so, he signals something deeper. The age of lone revolutionaries is ending. The next chapter of African independence must be built not on individuals, but on systems too resilient to be assassinated. But will these new safeguards be enough to break the cycle that once devoured Sankara? Or is history preparing to test Traoré and the entire Sahel once again? Stay with us. The shadows of the past are stirring, and what comes next may decide whether Africa's sovereignty survives another century. Survival for Ibrahim Traoré is no longer about one man dodging danger. It's about an entire state learning how to endure and evolve under siege. And that is why Burkina Faso's response to the Plan B threat is not just defensive, it is transformative. The young president is engineering a shift from personal vigilance to institutional resilience, turning every pillar of the nation, military, civilian, and economic, into part of a survival architecture designed to outlast any storm. The most sensitive arena is the military, long exploited by foreign interests and internal factions alike. Traoré's reforms cut deep. Promotions are now based on transparent merit rather than bribery. Intelligence chains of command have been centralized under trusted leadership, and loyalty checks have become routine to root out double agents. This isn't paranoia, it's preemption, forged by the hard lessons of Africa's past coups. Yet Traoré knows armies alone don't defend revolutions. People do. So he is bringing civil society into the security structure. Local leaders now advise on threat assessments, community networks feed intelligence into national systems, and soldiers are trained as protectors of citizens, not enforcers of authority. The army is being recast not as a separate power, but as the people in uniform. And beyond the battlefield, Traoré understands the new war is economic. Revenue from Burkina Faso's gold mines, over $600 million a year, is being redirected into rural infrastructure, schools, and clinics. Diplomatic diversification with partners in the BRICS bloc and Sahel allies builds what he calls a regional firewall against external pressure. This is no longer about keeping one leader alive, it's about making an entire nation ungovernable by foreign design. But the question remains, can these deep-rooted reforms hold if the pressure intensifies? Or will the forces of the old order find new ways to break through Burkina Faso's growing defenses? The battlefield has shifted, not with tanks and troops, but with treaties, alliances, and seismic diplomatic moves, shaking the very core of Africa's post-colonial order. In response to escalating threats and covert pressures, Ibrahim Traoré is no longer fighting alone. He now stands at the center of a bold new bloc, the Alliance of Sahel States, AES, a pact forged by Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger with one uncompromising clause: an attack on one is an attack on all. This is more than a defense agreement. It is a declaration of sovereignty on a continental scale. Together, the three nations represent over 1.2 million square miles of land, nearly 90 million people, and some of the world's richest reserves of uranium, gold, and lithium, resources worth over $1.5 trillion to the global economy. For the first time in decades, Africa is not seeking permission to act. It is asserting its right to exist on its own terms. The ripple effects have been immediate. Inside ECOWAS, the once unified West African bloc long aligned with Western capitals, tremors of division are spreading. Some governments, heavily dependent on foreign aid and security agreements, warn that AES is destabilizing the region. Others, particularly their populations, see something else, a spark of possibility. Protests from Lagos to Dakar now chant the same defiant question: why not us? And Western policymakers are nervous. Diplomatic cables leaked to the press reveal frantic meetings in Washington, Paris, and Brussels discussing how to contain the Sahel contagion. Because this isn't just about Burkina Faso, Mali, or Niger. It's about the dangerous idea that Africa can defend itself, feed itself, and define itself. But can this young alliance withstand the pressure that's coming? As old structures resist and new ones rise, will AES become the blueprint for a sovereign Africa? Or will the weight of the global order crush it before it matures? They thought pressure, isolation, and covert schemes would break him. Instead, Ibrahim Traoré turned the spotlight back on them and rewrote the script entirely. This is not just a story of defense, it is a counter-offensive of narratives, a strategy that transforms darkness into daylight. In the face of Plan B whispers and shadow operations, Traoré's government has chosen not to hide behind silence, but to expose the plot itself. Declassified memos, intercepted communications, and coordinated leaks to investigative journalists began painting a clearer picture. This was never about one man versus his rivals. It was a sovereign state standing against foreign interference. By framing the threat not as personal, but as systemic, Burkina Faso has shifted global perception. It is no longer Traoré under attack, it is Africa under siege. This communication strategy runs deeper than press conferences. A nationwide civic education campaign now teaches citizens how foreign influence often arrives disguised in aid packages, advisory missions, and corporate contracts. Public radio programs explain how $3.2 billion in annual resource exports can vanish abroad, while only a fraction returns. Universities host forums titled Independence 2.0, dissecting how sovereignty is built not only with soldiers, but with stories, and the impact is spreading. Across Mali, Niger, and even Senegal, youth movements echo the message online with hashtags like Africa Not For Sale and Expose the Empire. AES diplomats use every regional summit to frame Burkina Faso's situation as a collective test. If one nation's independence can be undermined in the dark, none of us are truly free. Even hesitant neighbors are beginning to reconsider their alliances under this new public pressure. But the most delicate part of this strategy is internal stability. Traoré knows that no nation can resist external pressure if it fractures from within. That's why his administration couples exposure with reassurance, increasing transparency on government decisions, launching rural investment projects worth over $150 million, and engaging local leaders directly to build trust. The aim is clear: deny adversaries the ability to exploit division. This is more than crisis management, it's an information revolution. By dragging covert operations into the open, Burkina Faso denies its opponents the cover they once relied upon. Yet a question lingers in the air, heavier with every revelation. Now that the shadows have been illuminated, will the old powers retreat or double down? They say fortresses fall from within. But what if the fortress is built not from stone and steel, but from trust? In Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traoré is proving that legitimacy, not weaponry, is the most unshakable defense a nation can possess. And in the current storm of covert plots, diplomatic pressure, and foreign meddling, that legitimacy is becoming his greatest shield. We do not defend ourselves with fear, we defend ourselves with trust. With those words, Traoré reframed national security as more than patrols and checkpoints. It is a pact between government and governed. Over the past year, his administration has invested over $400 million into rural electrification, healthcare expansion, and seed distribution, ensuring that sovereignty is not just a slogan, but a daily reality in the lives of ordinary citizens. And the results are tangible. Approval ratings in some provinces have surged above 82%, and volunteer civic defense networks, once rare, now number in the tens of thousands. This is not blind loyalty. It is earned confidence, forged in moments when the state stood beside its people, from resisting IMF loan traps to turning gold revenues into schools and irrigation canals. The message is unmistakable. Remove Traoré, and you are not just removing a man. You are attempting to dismantle a social contract. And that changes the calculus for any would-be conspirator. Even regional observers admit it. A coup against a leader is possible. A coup against a people is not. That is the real power of the shield of legitimacy. It transforms a leader from a target into a symbol, one intertwined with national identity itself. And symbols are far harder to silence than individuals. It is this reality that makes Burkina Faso's case so unsettling to the old order. If trust can be weaponized as power, if legitimacy itself becomes the deterrent, then the era of externally engineered regime change could be drawing to a close. But it raises a provocative question that echoes far beyond Ouagadougou. If the people themselves become the guardians of sovereignty, who or what could possibly overthrow them? History teaches us that revolutions are rarely about one person. They are about an idea whose time has come. And that is exactly what is unfolding in Burkina Faso. Ibrahim Traoré is not merely guarding his life, he is constructing a system designed to outlive him, a foundation of sovereignty that cannot be assassinated, sanctioned, or silenced. His struggle is no longer personal, it is existential. It is a battle over who writes Africa's future, the old empires that still whisper instructions from afar, or a new generation determined to stand on its own feet. This confrontation reaches far beyond Ouagadougou. It is a stress test for an entire continent's awakening. If Burkina Faso succeeds, if it secures its gold, reforms its military, builds alliances beyond colonial reach, then Mali, Niger, Chad, and beyond will ask the same question: why not us? And that question, once spoken aloud, is unstoppable. So the challenge now is not just for Traoré, but for all of us watching. If an idea cannot be killed by a bullet, can any force stop a continent from rising? This is the dawn of something far greater than one presidency. It is the birth of a new political imagination. Save this video, share it, and comment sovereignty if you believe that Africa's story is only just beginning, because history is being written in real time, and this time the pen is finally in Africa's hands. It sounded insane. 100 tons of bananas, not gold, not oil, not weapons, buried deep beneath the scorching sands of the Sahel. In a land where hunger still knocks on countless doors, why would Burkina Faso destroy food instead of feeding its people? Was it a mistake? Or a message? This was no act of madness. It was the opening move of something far bolder. Project Green Pulse, a revolutionary experiment that dares to rewrite the story of Africa's relationship with the land. Because here, a banana is no longer just a fruit. It is potassium, phosphorus, and carbon, the elemental power to transform lifeless desert into fertile soil. It is a tool to reclaim independence from imported fertilizers, a weapon to fight dependency disguised as aid. It is the quiet declaration that Africa's future will grow from its own ground, not fall from someone else's hand. What the world saw as waste may in fact be the planting of sovereignty itself. Could this audacious act, burying bananas in a desert, become the seed of Africa's green revolution? And if so, what other impossible ideas might rewrite the fate of a continent? Stay with us, because this story is about far more than fruit. It's about the birth of a new era. It began in early 2025, not with a speech or a treaty, but with trucks rumbling out of Ouagadougou, each carrying thousands of pounds of bananas into the parched Sahel desert. By the end of that month, more than 100 tons of the fruit had been buried beneath the scorched ground. Not eaten, not sold, not exported. The world stared in disbelief. Why bury food when people are hungry? Villagers asked. Even seasoned analysts called it reckless. But President Ibrahim Traoré had a very different answer. We will no longer kneel before foreign fertilizer ships. We will grow life from our own soil. This was the birth of Project Green Pulse, one of Africa's boldest agricultural experiments, part science, part symbolism, and entirely revolutionary. The government had collected bananas from farms, markets, and cold storage facilities across the country. Instead of rotting away in warehouses or being dumped cheaply into foreign processing chains, they were deliberately transported into the desert. Because here, the banana was not food, it was strategy. Packed with potassium, phosphorus, and carbon, those buried bananas would slowly decompose, releasing vital nutrients into the lifeless sand and transforming it into fertile earth. Layered with compost and microbial activators, the experiment aimed to reclaim thousands of acres of dead land, land that had long been written off as useless by Western development agencies. And unlike imported fertilizers that cost Burkina Faso over $280 million annually, this solution was entirely homegrown, entirely African. The symbolism ran deeper than soil science. For decades, African nations have been trapped in a cycle of dependency, importing fertilizer from Europe, seeds from North America, and pesticides from Asia, draining billions from their budgets every year. In 2024 alone, Sub-Saharan Africa spent more than $7.6 billion on agricultural imports that could have been produced locally. Green Pulse was a direct rebellion against that logic. It declared that sovereignty is not only won on battlefields, it is grown inch by inch from the ground beneath our feet. And so, what many mocked as madness began to look more like a movement. Farmers traveled miles to watch the burial sites. Scientists from neighboring countries asked for data to replicate the model. Even school children planted banana peels in dry plots as part of new soil revival lessons. Traoré himself called the project a classroom for a continent, proof that Africa could solve African problems without waiting for permission or prescriptions from abroad. But the deeper question still lingers. Can a single fruit spark a continental shift? Can something as simple as a banana rewrite centuries of agricultural dependency and economic subordination? Stay with us, because what began with 100 tons of buried fruit might just grow into a revolution beneath the sand. At first glance, burying 100 tons of bananas in the middle of the Sahel seems like madness, a desperate act in a land where hunger still stalks millions. But beneath the surface of that madness lies a quietly radical science. Those golden fruits, long dismissed as mere food, are in fact biochemical treasure chests. Each banana holds a concentrated mix of potassium, magnesium, carbon, and phosphorus, the very elements the exhausted soils of the Sahel lack most. And when they decompose under the desert sun, they don't just rot, they transform. As they break down, bananas release potassium ions that strengthen root systems, allowing plants to anchor deeper and draw water more efficiently, a critical adaptation in a region where rainfall is often less than 12 inches a year. Magnesium enhances chlorophyll production, accelerating photosynthesis and boosting crop growth even under harsh sunlight. Phosphorus fuels the early development of seedlings, while carbon acts as a magnet for soil microbes, tiny living factories that convert barren sand into nutrient-rich earth. Over time, these microbes weave a living web beneath the surface, binding particles together, improving soil structure and reducing acidity, creating conditions where life can flourish. This is not guesswork. Field experiments in Brazil's semi-arid northeast and India's Deccan Plateau, regions with soil profiles similar to the Sahel, showed that banana-based compost increased yields by up to 40%, slashed fertilizer costs by half, and dramatically improved long-term soil health. Burkina Faso's scientists studied these results and saw something the rest of the world had missed: a pathway to agricultural sovereignty rooted in biology, not dependency. Why spend $280 million a year importing synthetic fertilizers when nature provides a solution that is renewable, abundant, and already growing in African soil? But beyond the numbers lies something even more revolutionary: Every decomposing banana is a quiet rebellion against a global system that tells African nations they cannot grow without foreign inputs. For decades, international lenders and agribusiness giants have insisted that progress depends on imported seeds, patented fertilizers, and chemical additives, locking entire economies into costly supply chains. The business of dependency has become more profitable than food itself. Project Green Pulse challenges that logic head-on. It argues that soil health is political power, and that the road to sovereignty may begin not in boardrooms or banks, but beneath the earth itself. As President Traoré put it, we are not burying food, we are planting freedom. And so the question lingers in the warm Sahel wind. Is this bold experiment a naive gamble? Or the first glimpse of a future where Africa feeds itself on its own terms? If a humble banana can awaken dead soil, what else might Africa reclaim when it stops waiting for salvation and starts creating solutions from within? Stay with us, because the answer may reshape not only agriculture, but the very idea of independence itself. At first, Project Green Pulse looked less like a revolution and more like a joke. How could burying 100 tons of bananas, food desperately needed by thousands, possibly be a solution to anything? Across Burkina Faso, conversations in markets, schools, and village squares were divided. Traders were furious, calling the project reckless. We could have sold those bananas, they argued, pointing to rising food prices and shrinking profit margins. Farmers, hardened by decades of promises that never materialized, shook their heads in disbelief. Bananas can't grow crops. Many dismissed it as a publicity stunt, a naive dream by a young president trying to rewrite the laws of nature. Yet, amid the skepticism, something unexpected happened. Teachers began bringing their students to the desert sites as part of science lessons, calling it the Festival of Golden Seeds. They taught them about soil, nutrients, and how life could return to dead land. Children gave names to the fields, Fields of Hope, Banana Nation, and even painted signs, "We feed the desert so the desert can feed us." What began as doubt slowly turned into curiosity. If nothing else, people wanted to see whether the impossible could happen. Then, just 3 weeks later, the impossible did happen. Tiny millet and sorghum shoots, crops that hadn't sprouted there in over a decade, began piercing through the sand. At first, just a handful, then dozens, then hundreds. Locals gathered around the small green shoots like pilgrims before a miracle. Mothers brought their children to see them. Farmers knelt down, crumbling the once barren soil in their hands, astonished by its new texture and smell. The desert floor, long written off as lifeless, was waking up. The scene spread like wildfire across Burkina Faso's media. Images of children watering the new crops went viral, while drone footage of emerald green patches blooming against the ochre Sahel sands aired on evening news. Newspapers dubbed the project "Feeding the Desert," a phrase once meant as mockery, now reclaimed as pride. Radio hosts debated what it meant. Was this just clever composting, or had the country stumbled onto a new model of ecological independence? One farmer, once a skeptic, summed it up best. If bananas can bring back the soil, maybe we can bring back everything they said was lost. The transformation was not just ecological, it was psychological. Burkina Faso, a nation long defined by scarcity, was beginning to redefine itself through creativity and resilience rather than dependency and despair. Even the tone of public conversation shifted. People no longer asked, "Will this work?" but rather, "What else can we do?" Schools launched small-scale composting projects. Local cooperatives experimented with mango peels, peanut shells, and sugarcane residue as organic soil enhancers. Ministries began drafting proposals for a $15 million National Soil Regeneration Fund to expand the program to other arid regions. The skeptics still remained, of course. Critics argued that organic methods alone could not sustain Africa's food demand, warning that yields might plateau without chemical fertilizers. But their voices were quieter now, drowned out by the sound of children laughing in fields where nothing had grown before. Even the merchants who once protested began to see opportunity. New markets for organic soil products, local composting services, and climate-resilient crops. What began as derision was morphing into dialogue, and from dialogue into belief. Perhaps the most profound change was invisible but unmistakable, a renewed sense of agency. For generations, African agriculture had been framed as a problem to be solved from the outside, with foreign aid, imported technology, and Western expertise. But Project Green Pulse flipped that narrative. It suggested that the answers might already exist within the continent, waiting to be rediscovered in the humblest of places, even in a discarded banana peel. It also raised deeper, unsettling questions. If a simple biological process could achieve what billions in foreign aid had failed to do, what else might African nations accomplish once they stop following old scripts? If the desert itself can be fed and revived, could the same principle apply to Africa's economies, its education systems, its political structures? What started as mockery had become momentum. What began with doubt had become a movement. Burkina Faso's banana experiment was no longer just about soil, it was about sovereignty. It was a statement that even in a land battered by drought and poverty, innovation could spring from the ground up. And as those first shoots swayed gently in the Sahel wind, a bigger question now loomed over the entire continent. If life can return to the desert, what else might grow when Africa stops asking for permission and starts planting its own future? The moment Burkina Faso's banana revolution began to bear fruit, quite literally, the world took notice. And the reactions could not have been more divided. In Paris, a leading newspaper splashed a headline that dripped with sarcasm. Banana Republic. Literally. Western analysts dismissed the project as a symbolic stunt, questioning whether decomposing fruit could ever replace the multi-billion-dollar fertilizer industry. In Washington, policy think tanks accused Traoré of politicizing agriculture, warning investors that such populist experiments might undermine conventional aid programs and destabilize supply chains valued at over $12 billion per year. To them, burying bananas was not innovation. It was insubordination. But across the global East and South, the tone was very different. In Moscow, commentators hailed Traoré as a leader who turns weakness into strength, comparing his strategy to post-war Soviet soil regeneration campaigns. Beijing went further, inviting Burkina Faso to join a joint agricultural technology initiative worth $450 million, emphasizing how organic sovereignty could reshape Africa's food security future. In Ankara, Turkish officials praised the project as a human-centered solution rooted in indigenous wisdom. And across African capitals, the reaction was electric. Parliaments debated how to replicate the model, while civil society groups declared, "The world sees waste, we see sovereignty." The polarized responses revealed something deeper. This was never just about bananas or soil. It was about power. Who gets to define progress? Who profits from Africa's hunger? And who fears an Africa that feeds itself without permission? Western critics saw a threat to entrenched economic interests. African leaders saw a blueprint for liberation. And so, one question began echoing from Ouagadougou to New Delhi, from Harare to Havana. If a discarded fruit can challenge the global agricultural order, what else might happen when Africa starts rewriting the rules of its own survival? The experiment that once seemed absurd, burying 100 tons of bananas in the sands of the Sahel, suddenly took on a far more explosive dimension. A leaked 68-page diplomatic memo from a European trade consortium sent shockwaves through global agriculture circles. It revealed deep anxiety within the $210 billion fertilizer industry. Project Green Pulse, if scaled, could erode demand for imported chemical fertilizers by up to 37% across West Africa within a decade. If this spreads, one executive warned, we lose the continent. What started as an agricultural trial now looked, to some, like an act of economic rebellion. Rumors swirled in foreign policy circles. Was this project really about enriching the soil? Or was it a cover for a biofuel initiative that could one day challenge Europe's energy dominance? Others speculated about a hidden sovereignty fund financed by banana-based carbon credits, potentially worth hundreds of millions of dollars annually. The narrative fractured. In Ouagadougou's cafes, citizens debated fiercely. Have we been deceived? Some asked. Or is the West trying to scare us away from freedom? Countered others. The reaction from multinational agribusiness giants was telling. Lobby groups in Brussels and Paris quietly urged their governments to monitor the project, while trade journals warned investors of disruptive risk from African organic innovation. Behind the diplomatic language was a blunt reality. If Africa learns to fertilize its own soil with its own waste, the colonial supply chains built over a century could begin to crumble. And so a deeper question emerged, one that went far beyond bananas or desert soil. Was this simply a sustainability project, or the opening salvo in a new kind of economic war? One where sovereignty is measured not by weapons or armies, but by who controls the building blocks of life itself? And if a piece of fruit can shake $1 trillion system, what might happen when an entire continent decides to stop playing by someone else's rules? 6 weeks after the first truckloads of bananas disappeared beneath the scorching Sahel sand, the madness began to speak in the language of science. The land itself, once dismissed as lifeless dust, started to awaken. Soil samples from the Green Pulse test plots revealed something astonishing. Fertility levels had surged by 60%, and microbial life, the microscopic workforce that builds healthy soil, had increased by over 300%. What had been barren ground for decades was now breathing again, alive with invisible activity beneath the surface. And then came the first visible sign. In places where nothing had grown for years, millet and sorghum shoots pierced the sand, their tender green blades trembling in the desert wind. Villagers who once mocked the project as a burial of food now watched in awe as crops took root in what had been called dead land. The symbolism was hard to ignore. Life was returning, not from foreign aid or imported chemicals, but from Africa's own discarded abundance. Economists quickly realized the implications went far beyond agriculture. If Burkina Faso could replace just 30% of its imported fertilizers with organic alternatives like banana compost, the country could save an estimated $45 million per year. Money that could instead be redirected toward irrigation systems, rural schools, and local innovation. Multiply that across the Sahel, and the numbers become seismic. Billions of dollars flowing back into African economies rather than leaving them. President Ibrahim Traoré put it simply, "A nation that feeds its soil feeds its freedom." This was more than a slogan. It was a new doctrine. By reviving the soil, Burkina Faso was reclaiming something far deeper than agricultural productivity. It was reclaiming sovereignty over the most basic foundation of civilization, the ability to nourish one's own land, feed one's own people, and define one's own destiny. Yet even as young farmers began calling the banana compost Africa's green gold, a larger question hovered over the experiment. If decaying fruit could unlock such transformative potential, what else might Africa achieve once it stops exporting its raw power and starts enriching its own ground, literally and metaphorically? And more provocatively, how far would those who profit from dependence go to prevent that awakening from spreading? The moment the first fields bloomed without a drop of imported fertilizer, a quiet panic rippled through boardrooms thousands of miles away. Each hectare of land liberated by the banana experiment was more than just fertile soil. It was a threat to a multi-billion-dollar global industry. European newspapers began sounding the alarm, warning that Burkina Faso might face agricultural isolation if it continued down this uncharted path. Analysts cautioned that even a modest regional shift, say 30% less dependence on foreign fertilizers across West Africa could wipe out over $2.5 billion in annual corporate revenue. But on the ground in Burkina Faso, those numbers meant something very different: freedom. What began as an audacious scientific trial was rapidly evolving into a continent-wide political statement. Farmers who once bought imported chemicals on credit now spoke of feeding the land with what the land gives back. Classrooms turned the project into lessons on self-reliance, while soldiers joined reforestation brigades, calling it the Second War of Independence, this time fought with soil. This wave of solidarity alarmed more than just fertilizer giants. Lobbyists in Brussels and Washington began pushing for tighter trade conditions, and some financial institutions hinted that loans might be reevaluated if countries deviated from conventional agricultural models. Yet rather than back down, Burkina Faso's success was inspiring others. Mali announced pilot compost programs. Niger's universities launched studies into organic alternatives. Even Ghana, one of the region's biggest fertilizer importers, opened a parliamentary debate on reducing dependency. For Traoré and his supporters, the message was clear. True sovereignty is not won in speeches, but in soil. And every banana buried in the desert was a small rebellion against a century-old system designed to keep African fields and futures dependent. But as the stakes rose, so did the resistance. Would global corporations allow an inexpensive, homegrown solution to upend their control of Africa's $15 billion fertilizer market? Or had the balance of power already begun to shift beneath their feet, just like the desert soil now teeming with new life? What began as a single, almost unbelievable act, burying 100 tons of bananas beneath the scorching Sahel sands, was no longer confined to Burkina Faso's borders. Within months, delegations from Mali, Niger, and Senegal were on the ground in Ouagadougou, not as skeptics but as students. They came to learn how an idea dismissed as naive could unlock something far more profound, a blueprint for agricultural sovereignty in a continent long defined by dependency. Inspired by the banana experiment's early success, these nations began designing their own organic revolutions. Mali's Agricultural Institute proposed trials using cassava peels and peanut shells, while Niger explored fish waste biocompost as a nutrient source for arid soils. Across the region, the question was no longer, does it work? But what else can we reclaim from what we already have? Even scientific journals in Europe and the United States, once dismissive, started publishing papers with headlines like, "Organic Sovereignty, a New Frontier for Food Security." The implications stretched beyond agriculture. If waste could become wealth, if soil could be revived without billion-dollar imports, what else might African nations achieve when they stop seeing themselves as perpetual buyers and start acting as creators? Burkina Faso's projection was staggering. By scaling such bio-based strategies across just 20% of Sahel farmland, West Africa could save over $4 billion annually in fertilizer imports and reinvest that capital into local infrastructure, education, and climate resilience. Still, concerns lingered. Could organic alternatives scale to meet the demands of a rapidly growing population of 1.4 billion? Would reducing reliance on global supply chains trigger new forms of economic pressure from powerful actors invested in the status quo? These were not doubts to halt the movement. They were challenges shaping its next evolution. From a single banana burial, a continental conversation was born, one that asks not just how Africa feeds itself, but how it frees itself. And as this dialogue spreads across ministries, classrooms, and village councils alike, a deeper question now looms. Could this humble fruit become the seed of Africa's next great transformation? What began as a government-led experiment has now transformed into something far more powerful, a people's movement. Across Burkina Faso and beyond, the image of a banana buried in the sand no longer provokes laughter. It provokes thought, it sparks debate, and most importantly, it redefines power. What was once dismissed as a symbol of weakness, the so-called Banana Republic, is being rewritten as the Banana Revolution, Children in village schools now plant seedlings near decomposing banana fields as part of science lessons. University students organize symposiums titled Composting Colonialism. Artists paint vibrant murals of bananas breaking chains, while farmers wear shirts that read, "We feed the soil feeds us." What started as a policy directive has become a cultural language, one that speaks of dignity, ingenuity, and self-reliance. The banana, stripped of its old connotations, now carries a political message. Dependency is a choice, not destiny. The same fruit that once symbolized foreign-owned plantations and extractive trade deals now symbolizes local control over land, knowledge, and future. And the economic implications are immense. Projections show that if just 30% of West Africa's fertilizer demand is replaced by organic methods like this, the region could save more than $5.2 billion annually. Capital that could build schools, hospitals, and solar infrastructure instead of flowing to foreign corporations. The global narrative, too, is shifting. Headlines that once sneered now ask serious questions about ecological sovereignty. Development agencies that mocked the project now study it. And governments that saw Africa as a passive recipient of aid must now reckon with a continent rewriting the rules, not through weapons or wealth, but through soil, science, and symbolism. And so the question emerges, if even the banana, long used to belittle African nations, can become a banner of revolution, what other tools of dependency can be transformed into instruments of liberation? As the desert soil of Burkina Faso begins to breathe again, one question looms larger than any scientific result. What happens next? Will powerful fertilizer conglomerates, threatened by a shift that could erase billions of dollars in annual profits, attempt to crush this revolution through embargoes, trade barriers, or economic pressure? Will political forces try to label it unviable to keep Africa tethered to imported solutions? Or will this small act, bearing 100 tons of bananas, ignite a continental movement too vast to contain? The stakes go far beyond agriculture. If organic sovereignty can reclaim the soil, what might happen when Africa learns to command its water, its wind, and its sun, not as commodities to be sold, but as tools of self-reliance? What if this banana experiment is only the first chapter in a new manual of liberation, where innovation grows not from corporate labs, but from ancestral wisdom meeting modern science? One truth is already clear. Once a people realize they can survive without permission, no empire can ever rule them the same way again. Burkina Faso has not just nourished its land, it has nourished a dangerous, unstoppable idea. That dependency is not destiny, and sovereignty can sprout even from the dust. If this story stirred something in you, a spark of curiosity, a question about power, a belief in what's possible, then share it. Comment, "Soil is freedom" below to show your support. Save this video to revisit the lessons it holds, and subscribe to follow this unfolding journey. Because this is not the end of the banana story. It is only the beginning of a revolution rooted in the earth itself. October 1st, 2025, United Nations Headquarters, New York. The world expected another ordinary session of the 81st United Nations General Assembly's Economic and Financial Committee, polite speeches, predictable statements, nothing that would shake the global order. But then, the unexpected happened. In front of hundreds of cameras and the most powerful leaders on earth, Ibrahim Traoré, president of Burkina Faso, rose from his seat, pointed directly at the IMF delegation, and declared with unwavering conviction, "Africa has never been in debt. We are not your debtors." The room fell silent. In that electrifying moment, centuries of economic narratives cracked. Traoré was not just giving a speech, he was delivering a verdict. He accused the IMF of 7 systemic crimes against Africa, from weaponizing debt and sabotaging development to siphoning trillions in resources under the false banner of aid. It was a bold, unprecedented confrontation. one that turned the sterile language of finance into a battleground for sovereignty and justice. This was more than a political statement. It was the sound of a continent refusing to kneel. Could this be the turning point where Africa rewrites its place in the global economic order? And how will the IMF respond now that its authority has been challenged not in backroom talks, but under the brightest lights of the world stage? The session was supposed to be routine, a carefully scripted debate on global debt restructuring and financial reform, politely framed as a path to help developing nations. But beneath the diplomatic language, everyone knew the real focus was Africa. The continent burdened with over 700 billion USD in external debt, much of it accumulated through conditions it did not design. The IMF, World Bank, and WTO had arrived prepared with charts, forecasts, and familiar talking points to defend the current system. What none of them anticipated was that this session would transform into something far more profound, a public reckoning. When Ibrahim Traoré approached the podium, he abandoned the usual pleasantries. No handshakes, no rehearsed gratitude. Instead, he opened with a sentence that cut through decades of polite hypocrisy. Africa has never borrowed dignity. We owe you nothing. It is you who owe us the truth. The room froze. It was not the tone of a supplicant, it was the tone of a prosecutor, and in that instant the dynamic shifted. Africa was no longer the accused, but the accuser. The conversation stopped being about interest rates and repayment schedules. It became about history, justice, and power. The silence that followed was more telling than any rebuttal. Could this be the moment when Africa stops negotiating for space in a system built to exploit it and starts building a system of its own? And if so, how will the institutions that shape the modern world respond to being put on trial in front of it? The hall was silent as President Ibrahim Traoré unfolded what he called the most important document Africa has ever brought to the United Nations. It was not a policy proposal, nor a diplomatic memorandum. It was a charge sheet, a meticulous indictment of the International Monetary Fund, built not on rhetoric, but on decades of documented evidence. And as he read aloud the 7 historical crimes of the IMF, the chamber shifted from polite diplomacy to something that felt more like a trial before the world. He began by exposing what he described as the oldest weapon of control, the debt trap. Traoré pointed to Ghana's $3 billion bailout in 2022, Côte d'Ivoire's $3.1 billion SDR package, and many similar assistance programs across the continent. These loans, he argued, were never designed to end poverty, but to lock nations into cycles of endless repayment. Ghana, for example, spends more on debt servicing, over $3.5 billion USD every year, than it invests in schools or hospitals. We are not borrowing money, Traoré said. We are renting our own future. If a system is built so that repayment never ends, he asked, can it truly be called assistance? Or is it a new form of bondage? From there, he turned to the forced privatization of national assets under IMF structural adjustment programs. Across Africa, public industries that once provided livelihoods and national revenue have been sold off to foreign corporations. In Ghana, the cocoa sector, once the pride of its economy, was handed over to multinational companies, turning independent farmers into low-paid laborers on their own land. In Zambia, vital public utilities were auctioned to foreign investors, leading to skyrocketing electricity costs and mass disconnections. They call it reform, Traoré declared, but what they mean is surrender. The indictment grew sharper as he described how austerity conditions have devastated basic social services. In Mali and Senegal, IMF loan terms forced deep cuts in healthcare and education budgets. Hospitals ran out of supplies, schools closed their doors, and vaccination programs collapsed. A 2023 study revealed that infant mortality in affected regions rose by nearly 18% after austerity measures were imposed. When a child dies because a clinic has no medicine, Traoré said, that is not fiscal discipline. That is violence disguised as economics. He then exposed how currency manipulation has dismantled entire economies from within. Nigeria's 1986 experience, when IMF policies forced the floating of the naira, was a chilling example. Within months, the currency lost over 70% of its value, inflation soared, and the middle class, the backbone of national development, disappeared. Today, 63% of Nigerians survive on less than $2.15 a day. Similar collapses followed in Zambia, Mozambique, and Malawi. You cannot build dignity on a currency they control, Traoré warned. They break your money to break your people. The speech cut deeper as he revealed how the IMF has financed corruption while claiming to fight it. Despite documented evidence of embezzlement, loans continued to flow to governments in Liberia and Sierra Leone, with as much as 40% of the funds disappearing into offshore accounts linked to political elites. They claim to fight corruption, he said, but they bankroll it because corruption is easier to control than sovereignty. Another crime, he argued, was the deliberate policy of keeping Africa a raw materials supplier. Burkina Faso, one of the continent's top gold producers, is compelled by IMF policies to export gold unrefined, ensuring that 98% of profits flow to foreign refineries and investors. The same pattern holds true for oil, cobalt, and rare earth minerals. Africa provides the resources, while others harvest the wealth. They drain our soil and then lend us back our own wealth with interest, Traoré thundered. This is not development. It is extraction dressed as assistance. And finally, he condemned the IMF's role in stripping nations of control over strategic sectors. In Niger, IMF-backed reforms forced the government to open its electricity and telecommunications industries to foreign investors. Within 5 years, domestic ownership dropped below 30%, profits flowed abroad, and essential services became unaffordable for millions. How can a state be sovereign, Traoré asked, if its power grid, its airwaves, its lifelines belong to someone else? By the time he finished, the chamber was no longer the stage for a routine financial discussion. It had become a courtroom. Traoré concluded not with demands for money, but with a deeper appeal. This is not about money. This is about honor, about the dignity of Africa. You have built a system where our suffering is profitable and our progress is punished. That era ends now. There was a long, heavy silence, followed by a slow, rising wave of applause. Delegations from the global south stood first, from Latin America, Asia, and the Caribbean, some cheering, others simply stunned that anyone had dared to speak so plainly. Even some European delegates clapped quietly, perhaps out of respect, perhaps out of unease. Outside the chamber, Traoré's words sparked a storm. Hashtags like "Moi we owe nothing" and "Some Africa demands dignity" surged across African social media. Economists debated whether it was time to abandon Bretton Woods institutions altogether and build an independent financial architecture. Students replayed the speech in classrooms, calling it the Declaration of Economic Independence. But the most profound shift was psychological. For decades, African governments had accepted IMF conditions as inevitable. Traoré's indictment flipped that narrative. What if the real problem was never African mismanagement, but a system designed to keep Africa manageable? As the applause faded and the cameras rolled, a single question remained. A question too large for one speech to answer, but impossible to ignore. Now that the charges have been spoken aloud, will the world have the courage to put the system itself on trial? The moment Ibrahim Traoré stepped down from the podium, the chamber remained suspended in silence. The kind of silence that follows a seismic event. But it did not last long. One by one, representatives from across the African continent rose to their feet. Then Latin America, then parts of Asia. Applause thundered through the hall, not the polite kind that usually follows a UN speech, but something deeper, rawer, almost defiant. It was as if, for the first time in decades, someone had said aloud what so many nations had long whispered in private, that the emperor had no clothes and Africa owed no apology for demanding dignity. The speech did not end in New York. Within minutes, it was being streamed across 50 African television networks, simulcast on national radios, dissected on talk shows, and replayed millions of times on social media. In Accra, Ouagadougou, and Bamako, crowds gathered spontaneously in public squares to watch the speech on giant screens. Some wept, others cheered, many simply stood in stunned silence. Across the continent, from rural villages to bustling capitals, people described the same feeling, as if a century-old weight had shifted, even if just slightly, off their collective shoulders. It was not a speech, a teacher in Mali told one broadcaster. It was a mirror showing us who we really are and who we could still become. In Ghana, farmers recalled how IMF structural reforms had cost them control of their cocoa industry, leaving them laboring for foreign companies on the very land their ancestors cultivated. In Burkina Faso, elders remembered Thomas Sankara, the revolutionary president assassinated in 1987 after rejecting foreign debt and calling it a form of modern slavery. Traoré's words echoed Sankara's, and the comparison spread like wildfire online. Sankara spoke of dignity, one viral post read. Traoré is delivering it. In Mali, women's groups linked the speech to their decades-long fight against austerity measures that gutted healthcare and education. This was not just politics anymore. It was deeply personal. Inside the UN chamber, the impact was equally profound. Delegates from the International Monetary Fund and World Bank sat stone-faced, refusing interviews as journalists surrounded them. The silence from their side spoke volumes. When truth is spoken, even power must listen, a South African diplomat remarked as she left the room. Meanwhile, representatives from more than a dozen African nations gathered informally in a side hall. Mali, Niger, Senegal, Guinea, and Burkina Faso began drafting what insiders described as the framework for a new negotiation bloc, one that would present a unified front in future talks with the IMF. They have divided us for too long, one delegate was overheard saying. Now we will negotiate as one. In the hours that followed, statements of solidarity poured in from across the global south. Bolivia praised the speech as a historic act of resistance. India called for urgent reforms to global financial governance. Even in Europe, a few voices, particularly among civil society groups, admitted that Traoré had articulated uncomfortable but necessary truths. An op-ed in a French newspaper noted, "For the first time, Africa is not asking for charity or concessions. It is asking for justice. But the most striking transformation was not political or
Muchukwu kabịa ma ndewo ụtụ ọma ndewo ndewo France ndị Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ndị PM Sam Dema na ndị everybody thank you ụmụnne m na nwara abụrụ ziri m ịghọtago so etitego m ọrụkwa n'ụkwa ndị ka nọkwa n'ogbe na we are innocent. Fundraising akwụkwọ na ọnụ ka nọkwa ya. Small thing, no. Agenius, I see you. Agenius Chiefs, Ndewo. Thank you so much for your super chat. No. Thank you so much. God bless you, please. How do we supply another system? Do you Road, Suka. So, alright, I'm a hygienist. I will later look out for that, okay? Get back to you. The next coming broadcast, I'll let you know. One later, you know, because you need because the United States of Biafra, because you know, but upon primers and the Colombians and Nepal, and I continue to push it. You're not gonna give up. Keep on fighting until Mary, you return your Blanca. They will.